Hello everyone. I've had quite an eventful day. Oh my fuck. I've had an eventful week. This week has not gone to plan. At all. I've had a rough time this week. But also, HSM resubscribed for 2 months. Oh, they've been subscribed for 7 months. Thank you very much, man. Why did you jerk off on the train? It's true, you got my ass. Why did I jerk off on the train, bro? Thank you, Merkelgen, who's first time chat. Hello, you followed me 2 days ago. Thank you, Razorblade Flamingo and TwinScythe99 for the follow. I think, Merkel, are you from Ziggy's streams? It would make sense because I was in his stream 2 days ago. Casualties Unknown is fucking sick, by the way. It's a great game. I've already really liking it. Ziggy loud to people? Fair enough. They took a glance at your Discord and immediately had to charge you. We're charging you with too many hot furries in your art channel. No, look, okay, there are some people here who don't know. You guys have already listened to the voice note. Let me turn down the music a little. So, like, for some of you, this is just regaling what you've already heard. But I would just like to, for the sake of the stream, talk about how I got arrested today. Okay? So, for some of you who've already heard this story, you've played these games before. But let me divulge. Let's see if we can, yeah, had no clue you streamed. I do stream. I need to make a better habit of doing it. Because I haven't streamed, and what's the date today? The 10th? Last time I streamed, I believe, was the 27th. So I need to make a better habit. Ziggy basically streams every day. Once every 2 weeks. I need to make a better habit of it, okay? I do. But today has been, this week's been a clusterfuck, and today especially, right? I got up at 1 PM. I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll stream this evening. My mum's out working. I've got the house to myself, so I can be loud, whatever. On top of that, like, I can get some chapter work done on the book. Because I've been basically trickling away at 1 chapter for the last 4 days. Not ideal. Taken a month off of work to really knuckle down and get it done. I feel like I've missed a whole week of the 4 weeks I have. Whatever. I can get that done today, and then I can do art stuff later. But like the boring art stuff, like the figure sketching and the drawing boxes and whatever the fuck my course is telling me to do right now. All right. But then I get a call from my sister. Ring, 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 ring. Harrison, hello. You took Jake the dog on Friday. I'd like to have him back today. And I was like, oh, I thought you were going to come pick him up. And she was like, oh, I can't. Can you please come on the train to this part of London? And I was like, ah, okay. She said, let's meet at 3. I leave the house at 2 with the dog, get on the bus, go to the train station. I go to the platform, and on the announcement it says, Platform 3, 1 minute. Okay. I get on the train and I sit there. And with the dog, I'm on my phone. The train does not leave. Platform 2 leaves, which is an adjoining platform. Platform 1, which is connected by a bridge, leaves. Platform 3 does not leave. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Step up, get out the train, I look to the front. The drivers are all hanging around at the front of the trains on Platform 2 and 3. Don't know why they're doing it. But sometimes the station's wacky. Sometimes they'll be like, this train's going to be leaving first, and then the other train leaves. It's really annoying. I've been late to work because of that sometimes. But it's nothing new. I take a photo. I send it to my sister. I'm like, lol, like even the trains don't want to work today or something. But then I notice, conveniently, all the drivers are looking at me. I'm like, this is weird. Like, I know I'm the only guy here. Basically, no one else is on this train. But I did not expect to be under such scrutiny. I try and go to Platform 2's train because that one's about to leave. All of a sudden, that one stops leaving. Platform 3 and 2, no trains are leaving. I'm standing around looking at the drivers like, what the fuck is going on? There comes an announcement, oh, we're going to be a little bit delayed. 5 minutes later, the trains are out of service. I've been on the station for 15 minutes and the train that was meant to leave 1 minute, like 1 minute within me arriving, still is here. And they're like, we're out of service, you have to go to Platform 1. Okay, start walking with my 15 stream streak. HSM is a fucking super fan, bro. HSM, you're the guy, you know what you are? You're the guy in that video where he goes to high five Amaranth and she ignores him. You're that guy. Sorry, I have to take it out on someone. Monty's on a 7 stream streak. Wow. You're also that guy, Monty. But also, so I start going back up the stairs. Again, there's a bridge connecting the platforms. I'm walking along. Dun, 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 dun. 3 police officers running up the stairs. Run past me. I'm like, oh, okay. There's been an emergency on one of the trains or something. Or like one of the drivers has had an injury. They need to... Okay, sure. And then they stop. And then they look at me, and then they corner me. I'm there with my dog, my small ass dog. I've got somewhere to be, and I'm like, oh fuck, oh no. HSM is a modern Ziggy's chat. He's definitely getting an awkward almost high five one of those days. HSM's desperate to meet up with the fucking twink cat VTuber. He's so desperate, bro. But it will be because Ziggy can't reach. Okay, fair enough. He is tiny as fuck. He does radiate that energy as well. So yeah, the police corner me, and one of them takes out the handcuffs and goes, "We're arresting you for indecent exposure." Apparently, a woman had reported that a man fitting my description had stripped naked, jerked off, put his clothes back on, and left. And I was just wide-eyed like, what the fuck? And initially I was worried because I thought a whole detachment of police had turned up because I just realized I didn't pay the fare. They leave like the disability gate open in the upper terminal, and I just walked through and I hadn't paid. And I was like, there's no people skip the fare all the time. There's no way they've stopped all the trains here just to get one guy who didn't pay his fare. There's no way. And fortunately, that wasn't the reason. They cuffed me, and I mean, on one side, fortunately, because, okay, I actually haven't done anything then. On the other side of, what the fuck, I haven't done that. And it was initially quite scary, because I was there under the scrutiny of police officers when I've never been, and obviously they're arresting me, so everything I'm doing now is under scrutiny. And in my head, I was just like, don't say anything. It's like the one thing they tell you to do not say anything to the police. So aside from asking irrelevant shit about the dog and like my personal information, didn't say anything. They let me keep holding my dog because he was getting visibly distressed when the police were like holding him by the lead a couple meters away from me. So I was holding him. I was squatted on the bridge with a couple of police officers. Others were looking around, making conversation with me, taking my personal details. Then 3 more turn up. I'm like, fucking hell, it's the serial masturbator. They finally cornered him. They're sending in the forces to lock this guy up. To which then, minutes from them arriving, they then went, case of mistaken identity. They took off the cuffs. They gave me a form to file a complaint. They apologized and they went on their way. And I went downstairs, I got on my train, I called my sister, and I was like, you're never gonna believe what the fuck just happened. Which at this point, at that point when they said you're being de-arrested and they took the cuffs off, I was like, oh, okay. This is actually just really funny now. My family do not see it that way. My family are like, you need to complain. You need to pursue this now. Like, this is not okay. But I'm not of that opinion. I think that went okay. Like, sure, there are scruples to be had of the police. I have scruples of the police as an institution. In terms of them as individuals, because I think you can be a nice person, a good person, but you're still a police officer, and that means, like, for instance, had I been wearing a Palestine Action shirt, oh shit, thank you, Rookie Mistakes, appreciate it, the smugscription, the first one, the start of a good habit, thank you very much. Had I been wearing a Palestine Action shirt, hope this makes your day better, dude, I am fine, I'm chill as fuck, this is funny to me, this is what I'm saying. Like, there can be good people in the police, but ultimately the position they serve can be troublesome. Had I been wearing a Palestine Action shirt, they would have arrested me. I think that's still something you can be arrested for. I completely hold the police in contempt for those videos last year around September, when you had the racists of the Unite the Kingdom protest basically running around destroying the city, nothing was happening. But then you had all these grandmas on like a green somewhere, some of them were like ex-members of the military, who were just wearing a t-shirt and they were getting arrested and manhandled by the police. Like, that's completely fair, and I hold it against them as an institution. But these individual people, in terms of their individual behavior, were fine. They were cordial with me. They were completely professional about it. They weren't like trying to manhandle me or like grill me or like be emotionally abusive or anything. Even if they had initially suspected I was doing anything, they didn't treat me that way. My main concern was Jake. My main concern was they would have mishandled Jake. He's very delicate. He's an old dog. They let me keep hold of him. When literally the only thing I was saying to them was, listen, if you're going to take me to the police station, fine. But before you take me, can we go back to my house so I can drop off his medicine and my dog to my mum before you take me? That was the only thing. Completely reticent to that. I fully believe they would have done that. I think the way it went was fine. They thought I was someone who had done something, they realized I wasn't, and then they let me go. It wasn't like, okay, he could have done it. We're still going to take him down to the police station anyway. In which case I would have been like, okay, I am going to complain, because you have no evidence that I've done anything. I'm a random guy, and now you're going to take me to be interrogated. I haven't done anything. But some people in the server were like, you took that really chill. Maybe I'm just like a really fucking chill guy, but mainly in my head I was like, just don't say anything. Because if they are actually serious about trying to stick this to me, then I'm only going to be talking if I have a lawyer with me, like a solicitor. Like, even just a state one. Even, like, the shittiest state solicitor. I just need someone who I can trust actually has my back in that scenario. Whereas the police may very well be convinced I've done something and try and stick it to me. That's my first and only time in which I have been in trouble with the police. Never before. Hopefully never again, even though I say that as if I did something. I didn't do anything. But that happened today, and this week has been a whole, I won't go into it, but it's been a whole thing with family drama that my family's very good at. I still think it's not cordial behavior to me cuffing someone random and may match a description based on one witness. So do you think instead it should have been like, we just need you to stay here for a second because you match a description of someone? Do you think that would have been it? Because in my head, I'm thinking, if you are also stopping a station for indecent exposure is crazy, they would never do that here. It is kind of crazy. Because on the way back, there were, like, a lot of people on the platform. So there was, like, a ton of congestion as a result of the trains on my end being delayed. And all of that was because of... all of that was because of... They thought that I was a serial masturbator on the train. It's not like indecent exposure is a violent crime. True, but I also can see, like, if he was currently still there. Because think about it, I turned up with a train that was one minute left to go. There must have been someone there and they got mistaken for me. Because there's no way within 1 minute I've fully taken off my clothes, jerked off, put them back on, and tried to leave. And not even tried to leave, I hung around for 15 minutes in front of the drivers. Like, what? Not violent, but extremely vulgar, and you got to make sure all the suspects stick around. I don't think they overstepped. I don't. And I am someone who is critical of the police as an institution. I think if you think I've done something wrong and you need me to stay, they didn't put them on too tight. Like, cuff me and I'll just... They're never going to catch the guy anyway. Yeah, but then that's hardly an attitude the police could have. We're never going to catch him anyway, so if you decide to jerk off on the train, it's no biggie. Like, they can't really do that. Over here, they would have just let the train go so that security can get ready at the next station. It was quite a surprisingly militaristic response to someone stripping naked on a train. I mean, if someone actually did do that, then the police should come, because you shouldn't be allowed to, you know, strip naked on a train. Maybe they suspected, like, a homeless guy had gotten on the train and, like, he was having, like, a mental episode, which unfortunately does happen a lot with homeless people. Not necessarily stripping naked, but, you know, they're on the escalators talking to themselves, they pass out in the station. But the idea that, like, they needed 6 police officers. When I was on jury duty, they had, one of the cases I was the jury on was a case of, like, domestic abuse / rape. They sent 2 police officers. For something that supposedly as well was a violent altercation. They sent 2 police officers. They sent 6 police officers for someone who had been jerking off on a train, supposedly. What the fuck? You're right, maybe it was just a slow day in London. Send the whole detachment. Send the fucking armed response unit. I don't think it's worth pursuing at all. I think it's just going to be... They didn't physically... New ready or not mission. It's the one where you swap that streamer, but instead of people with guns being there, he's just there jerking off at his monitor. Like, that's the mission. That's it. I don't know. I don't think I should... Because let's even go down that route, right? Let's say that I did chase a compensation for something, even though I don't think I need it. They didn't manhandle me. They didn't cause any physical harm. They didn't, like, pin me or, like, physically have to restrain me. I mean, the British politicians don't like you jerking off, to be honest. I do think, like, cuffs are way too far. I would consider it assault if unjustified. Well, I think this is where the hairs are being split. I think if you suspected me of doing something, and you think, like, I feel like the kind of person who was just on a train jerking off in public, having police turn up, potentially might not want to stay around for them to work out that he was doing it. I don't think it is unjustified that they cuffed me. I can understand someone being really upset with being cuffed, because, like, my parents are very upset that that happened to me. Clearly, there's something very emotionally evocative with the idea of police handcuffing someone. But, like, if you think I've done something, then yeah. Because I clearly haven't. And if you really do think I did, we'll go to the station, which isn't ideal. Fortunately, I wasn't doing much today. And then you will learn that I didn't do anything, because you have no proof of anything. What, did you have, like, a secret CCTV camera on the train that caught me within 60 seconds undressing, jerking off, putting it back on? All they need to do is check your ID and let you on your way, and if it's really you, they can just show up at your door later. That's true. That is true. In fairness, they must have, like, this must have been a guy who was repeatedly doing it. Or, like, the allegation must have had some form of, like, violent intention within it. Because they came sprinting up those stairs. It's the kitchen sales guy. It's him. It was him with his fucking can of Pringles and his, like, nitrite glove. And his fucking tissue paper. Oh, man. It was him. Close encounter with the fucking alien kind. Oh, my God. Then I understand why they handcuffed me. They're trying to keep him away from the ATMs, bro. Trying to stop him from destroying the banking system from within. But yeah, that's, it was an eventful day in that sense. My family are all super pissed off. At least my sister and my mother. My dad comes back tonight and he will undoubtedly hear that story. I just think it's funny. Had I been arrested, had they taken me to a station, I would have thought it was less funny to be mistaken for someone who had been masturbating on a train. Get the bag, bro. Yeah, but this is what I mean. The bag isn't going to be that good. They did it. They have body cams. They can visibly see no one was touching me. In order to try and get tons of money from them, I would have to get legal help and try and convince a court or a jury or however the civil system works that them handcuffing me caused me some immense bodily harm or some immense emotional trauma, which it just didn't. Maybe I'm too honest for my own good, but I think there's a lot of things to critique the police for. I think it would be more money to spend on the legal fees. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to be gained, even if you take it from a more cynical angle. I mean, I do think the way you're taking it is the best way you can go about it. Keep it behind you. Yeah, I just with everything I'm trying to do as well, I don't also now need to be sitting through the bureaucracy of trying to file a police complaint. And I also just think, for me, the person who experienced it, if someone else had experienced it and they felt that way, sure, because that was your experience. Me having experienced it, I think I'd be behaving in a disingenuous way. And I think even just whatever money that would be worth doing that, you're not going to get from a claim in which, no, the police didn't touch me, no, the police didn't do anything to me, yes, the police let me hold my dog, yes, the police let me stand, you know, they didn't, like, corner me physically or anything, yes, the police were, like, nice to me for the whole time I was detained, and yes, they even, although this is more so procedure, I'm not awarding them this because this is likely what they have to do, yes, they did insist that I had the means to file a complaint if I'd like to. There's just no case. Sick Mordhau stream, fire emoji. Yeah, we're going. Don't be fucking coy. Nice gameplay opinions, man. Your favorite part of my stream is that I don't fucking play the game. I sit here and I talk. You guys are such like fucking like. You love playing hard to get on these parts of a stream. You're like, oh, please, man. All you do is fucking talk. And then I stop talking and you're like, no, please. This gameplay sucks ass. Go back to talking. HSM's on Mordhau. He's trying to snipe me. I can already see it. Not me, Smug. I like hearing you talk. Thank you. Someone here likes me. Someone here gives a fuck about me. Alright, I'm pulling up Mordhau now. It's also just like I can just play Mordhau and just talk. It's good talking, like, mindless. And you can also see me losing. I'm gonna be losing, because I'm not very good at this game. My main appeal with this game is I enjoy... Also, hi. Hello, everyone. I forgot my webcam was on. Hi! I enjoy the LARP. I like the LARP aspect. Where's the sound alerts thing? Where's my... Where is it, though? Oh, it's in the top right. Good. Okay, because desktop audio, yep, good. And we also need to capture the gameplay. Imagine I sat here for 10 minutes playing and my screen was just black the whole time. That would not be ideal. This is my Mario guy. So I made him so that he has a maul and he throws stones at people. He exists just to be annoying. That's it. I have a whole list of mercenaries. I'm cringe and I've made some even of like my own stupid thing. Which is just so silly. What the fuck did I... You're identical to Royal Order. What the fuck? I do not remember making that class. Since when have you been... That's interesting. They even... What? When did I give you the Armet wrapper? You had the... Whatever. I think we're going to be going with this one. Because the S-Stock is apparently a really good pub stomping weapon. So I think we'll be doing that one. My chat is going to be over the game chat as an additional method to potentially screen anything racist that is said. This is second monitor content to my main entertainment, paint drying simulator. That's very important and very respectable, I will say. So I feel like the chat and cam should be smaller. Now that you say it, I think over time I have kind of felt we could downsize this a little bit. If we were to... The only difficulty is the text now looks very out of place because it's not going to the bottom of the screen. But yeah, I can I think I agree that it does need to be a bit smaller. It takes up a little bit too much, I think. Can we expand just a little? I think that's a decent size. I think we're okay with this. And then next I'll have to open up my stream elements and try and extend the chat down to the bottom. This will be good for the time being. Let me flip my webcam as well. Transform. Right, shit, I have to actually unlock it. And then flip horizontal. Boom, there we go. Nice. Lovely stuff. Okay, let's go to server browser. Volantis is usually the one people play on. 48 out of 48. We'll queue for this one. Let me have a drink of my sparkling water. Mountain... So, anyone uninitiated, these are... The maps you get on this are Castello, Mountain Peak, and Grad. I don't think you get... Oh my fucking... I just spawned in. What the fuck? I just arrived. I almost got killed by a cavalry player. Oh, fuck's sake. Yep, you see, this is going to be a lot of this stream. I've just had a bit of an itch to play Mordhau. I think I've got to get it out my system. Once I play it enough, I'll hate the game again, and then I won't play it for a long time. This is my designated podcast game with friends, though. It's just fun to fuck around. Mainly for stuff like this. This guy over more. Watch this guy over more fucking one-shot me. Nice. Fuck off, man. Let me faint 10 million times. Oh. Oh, for fuck. Oh, I love this. Man, could you... Can you fuck off this other guy? Just leave me alone. Let me fight the fucking default class Y-hander guy, please. This is good, actually. The cam was way too big before, now that I look at it. Way too big. Taken up way too much of a screen with just my face. Yeah, there he is. There he is. How did I know he'd join? There he is, the French peasant. Oh shit. Watch out, HSM. Watch out, dude. This guy's not even that good. That's what's pissing me off. Oh, for fuck's sake. That other guy isn't even that good. That's what's annoying me. Oh, dude, that's unfortunate. Thank you for taking that arrow, HSM. I appreciate it. Smug, is this game any fun? I think it can be fun. I think it's enjoyable for sure. I don't know if I want to put the time in to try and get good at it though. Because there are some people who will doubtlessly find them who are ridiculously. So for instance, like, we need to like, tie the limbs of cavalry players. Each to a horse and send them in different directions. Because look at this. Look at this. What do you gain from this? How is this enjoyable to run around on the horse? I don't understand it. Oh, brother. That's 5 red team. All you want to do with the S-Stock is just stab. Oh my god, there's apparently 3 of them in here. No puede, bro. English speaking chat. English speaking chat, buddy. You need... I do not speak Spanish, I'm assuming that is. I'm a dumb Englishman. He can't ask that. Who can't ask that? This game is funny. Who are you saying he can't ask that? Who are you referring to, though? Also, hello. I'm imagining you've stumbled in from the Mordhau category. Oh my god. It's for horse players, bro. Brother. He just keeps going around in circles. Gonna come through here again. Yeah, here he comes. He's coming back. Xanax for wise. Crazy man. Wish I could stay and watch you us get kicked, but I gotta go. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Brother. What the fuck? It's instant kill? Brother, you are just spamming my chat, bro. You need to calm down a little bit. DonFirpo, buddy. Thank you for stopping by, but you are just spamming the fuck out of my chat now. What? Oh. Imagine losing that to a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Watch this shit, though. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Don't even try that with me. And then I rage bait in the chat. With stabbing weapons like the S-Stock, stabbing the horse in the head will cause it to rear. Stop him, HSM. Fucking get him, man. How many, I'm curious, how many viewers are there in this category currently? There can't be many, right? Who the fuck streams Mordhau anymore? Oh my, poor horse. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes! Yes! You saved my life, thank you, bro. It's only me? Okay, that makes sense. Stouty's gonna rage your Discord just for saying that. Can you fuck off? Get him, HSM. Thank you. Corvus Rave. Did he not like that I called him Corvus more like Poopus? Did he not like that? I'm actually a little bit worried there might be an overlap now. If I'm the only one streaming this game. Oh, fuck. This might be the one reason to not stream this game. I'm worried who might start turning up to my stream. It's alright, it'll be... That was deeply unfortunate. Watch this drive. Oh, almost. That hit the fucking ballista. I can't believe I'm the only one streaming Mordhau. I got him again. Oh, for fuck! Can you just go away, man? No, I didn't hit. Watch. Yeah, I'm not hitting shit with it. I can't go inside because of this ballista right now. I'm actually a little nervous that it is just me because I'm worried like what Mordhau cretins might stumble onto my stream. That's alright. We should be fine. Spoke too soon. With an AI generated night profile pic as well. Just change the category. That is true. Actually, I may very... You know what? I'm going to put this to just chatting. I don't really want Mordhau players turning up to my stream. I'm going to change this to just chatting. I thought there'd be more people streaming it, and they are not. It's just chatting stream now. Because there are certain characters in the melee scene I'd prefer that we're not really fraternizing. I had to, that was so rude. Oh damn, the fucking throw knives are sick. Why was I ever using rocks? Don't worry, H-Step, I'll save you. Watch it. Can we actually not get up there? Oh, I can. Fuck it. Get him, HSM. No, I got shot. Bot team. Fucking days, man. I have to BM a little bit. It's in my blood. Get him, HSM! Yeah. Nary a chance of that. Come on, let's get up then. Oh, I got gambled. I got gambled. How is he so fucking... He's so healthy. He's got so much health. Watch this drive. Oh, I hit him. Yes. I was considering doing Battle Brothers today, but I'm not in a thinking mood. I do just kind of want to mindlessly fuck around and see what slapstick antics happen. Nay, my lord. Oh shit! Hey, just some help! Oh, I got my head cleaved. It's actually genuinely surprising because I thought Mordhau had like still like a cult following, right? Like people who still like it. To a lot of people, it is still the de facto melee slasher game. Oh come on, I was so close. So really, that none of these. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 javelins, that's all he's got. That's the only weapon he has. He knows what he likes, at least. No! This guy's called Chromosomes? It's Corvus Ravenstein! Oh, this is over. Yep, there it is. Get your finger out of your derriere and fight properly. Don't do some fucking chivalry ballerina bullshit to me, HSM. Get this guy! Don't like this HSM guy, something's gotta be done about it. Add more autumn code, please. Oh, hello, Kinsley. Hello, Kinsley. Welcome. Welcome to the Just Chatting Mordhau stream, because I had to change my category, because I got really nervous that I'm the only guy streaming this game. Just for fucking Indiana Jones. Just Iris4418 here. Will we ever do art streams? I've been tempted just like as a way to just kind of make content out of make content, I hate that phrase. But to like do stuff out of my art training and everything, like stream me doing the Drawbox stuff, maybe. But I also just, I don't really, it would be a lot of me just kind of sitting there being like, I can't draw this one fucking line. I don't know, is that common for art streams? Good thing you did, you may have been view-botted by some Russians. Okay. I was more worried that like some more troublesome individuals may turn up and then just be like, oh, he's streaming. Not even a chivalry people, just people who have like some followings in this space, because there are quite a few unsavory people who play this game. I don't know. I feel like I could. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know if that's what people would want to see, but then again, I am streaming Mordhau, so does anyone want to see this right now? Giru gets view-botted a lot. Well, view-botting's a whole thing. Like, I imagine view-botting isn't even, like, deliberate. It's almost like a form of griefing now. Something else that's super common, starting an art stream going, I'm going to do art and talking about random curse stuff for hours. Yeah, that's definitely something I would do. I was here for 30 minutes before even booting up Mordhau. Why doesn't this dog play with team markers on? I don't need them.
Salutations! You go, sir!
Get him, HSM! Not that guy! Don't do it, HSM! Don't do it, bro! Look at this PlayStation player try and fight this guy. I don't know why console players even bother. I did Drawbox up until... You want me to speak English? You mute me for spam? He's not even selling creams. Well said, conceited. You really are a fucking conceited jerk. You have 8 viewers, idiot. I'm here to chat with you to generate content, conversation, and debate among your viewers. Please. You're a pathetic soul. Reconsider your behavior. And as a gift, I'll leave you with some advice. Learn other languages and get out of your asshole brain for a bit. P.S. Thanks for forcing me to watch you. Alright, we're screenshotting this one. That's nuts. DonFirpo, thank you very much for leaving that. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day, buddy, because I am now going to have to ban you. Alright. Bye, DonFirpo. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, I need to put that in my Discord. 1 second. Forcing you to stay as well. Don, if you're still here, that's your choice, buddy. Better keep an eye on the new joins on Discord. Oh, true. Don, listen, let's leave the skirmish there. We don't need to veer into unsavory territory. It's an English stream, bro. I don't know. I don't have other people in chat saying saying other languages because I, you know.
Hello.
I mean, it is true. I should learn other languages. He does have me there, but. Anyway, as we were saying, also Gullet, hello. I haven't seen you around here before. Are you, excuse me, I'm trying to talk to a fucking guy on my stream. Can you relax? HSM, you fucking dickhead. You fucking idiot. Why did you hit me? Why did you turn around and immediately fucking hit me instead, bro? I don't know what the fuck. Oh, man. What did you say about Drawbox? I'm curious. I did Drawbox up to lesson 6. Pretty good free resource. I'm, bro's just griefing the stream now. It's him. It's DonFirpo on his ult. This is HSM. It's now the stream must be destroyed.
And I will throw shit at you.
I'm currently still. I think I'm Drawbox 1 right now. I'm doing the 250 box challenge. I'm just curious as to, in terms of technical drawing, how it's going to advance that. It's a really good resource. The lesson 0 they have on like talking about like your perception of art and trying to do it and everything's really valuable. I think people should watch that alone. You hated that 250 box challenge. I understand people not liking the monotony of it, but I think I've actually quite enjoyed it. I literally just throw on, I do my line extensions, I draw the next couple of boxes, it takes me like half an hour. I just throw on a Stimpy video in the meantime. And then I do 25 minutes of line of action, which I'm shit at. And then after that, it's the whole 50% rule. You do as much time from practice as you do just drawing what you want. And then I just go back to drawing the stuff that I'm enjoying.
Hello. Wait. What speed? It is an honor to fight at your side. Greetings, my lord.
Then after that's 250. There's a 250 cylinder challenge? Oh, fuck. But after doing that, I'm very confident with perspective. Yep, you're doing very similar to what I did 3 years ago. Well, you can tell me now, Gullet. Again, I'm assuming you're maybe a Ziggy Lata person. I'm not sure. But please, do tell me. Like, have you seen, like, a material improvement? I mean, everyone sings its praises. There must be, right? Otherwise, why would anyone do it? And the guy who's doing it seems like a very accomplished artist, so. No, I'm not doing as terribly as I thought I'd be doing. For sure. Then I shall keep going. I definitely could like show off a bunch of the stuff in the Drawbox. Helped a lot of fundamentals. There's a reason anyone learning perspective does boxes. Yeah, of course. Because it means you're able to convey the 3D form on a 2D medium. And that's obviously what you're trying to do. You're trying to convince someone that this 2D drawing actually has three dimensions to it. Height, width, and depth. Then I sort out other tutors. I've considered, like, with some of the money I have, maybe, like, paying a tutor or something. I have a bunch of morphology books that I need to be drawing from, but right now I'm just focused on drawer books. I think the main thing I need to do is I need to learn how to even construct a body before I then start detailing the anatomy of it. Where's the king? What's he doing down there? Oh, he's fucked. We're gonna win this easy. There's Proco website. Oh yeah, true. I did some Proco initially. Yeah, there it goes. Lighting's also a great tool. Yeah. Oh, shit. I kicked the wrong guy. Sorry, my bad. There he is. There's the guy I don't like. Yeah, shading and shadows also illustrates form. It all works together. I'm mainly focused right now on just trying to draw physical form, because coloring for me is quite hard. Especially in terms of, like, shading and knowing where the light's supposed to go. guy's dead. Oh, and I burned to death, for fuck's sake. Since you learn how to draw a fine line draw box, you build up content with quickly and just constantly erasing. Yeah. I've got an art friend from Russia called Azon. He did like a really cool sign recently for like some furry writing stuff. I might even show it off later. That he said the same thing. A big reason as to why you do the figure sketching with like limited time and everything is because it teaches you to like not be erasing stuff and constantly trying to correct it. Because you learn a lot more from doing a lot of bad drawings as opposed to like doing one decent drawing every now and then. The thing that sucks is having to be bad because I'm a perfectionist. So, you know, you want to be good at stuff. Come on, H7, fuck that guy up. Fuck that guy up, fucking get him. I've learned a lot from drawing. Because growing up, I like to think that I start talking. HSM, I hate you so much. I start talking, you fucking voice spam me, and then I get killed by the game. Have you guys seen that channel of the, I think Mallow's Art Tricks? It's like this little animated lizard guy. And he does like these cool shorts, these cool art shorts. I like that. I like that lizard. I'll die for that lizard, bro. Oh, please, bro. Okay. But like, I spent a lot of growing up. Fucking hell, the drags. Yeah, I have. I like them too. Yeah, they're great. They say really good stuff. But like, learning to... I'm sure if you were someone who grew up drawing as opposed to writing, I spent a lot of my time writing. I've got like the gifted and talented stuff for it. Like, it was something, like just telling stories is something I was really good at in primary school. I have this distinct memory of a teacher in my year, I think I was year 3 at the time, and they asked us to do a zodiac story about the Chinese zodiac race. And I remember I wrote it and the teacher read it, and then she had to call in the literacy coordinator because the grade she wanted to give it was too high, was perceived as too high for my grade, and she was worried she was giving too much credence. That guy's not very good. This is coming from me. Help me, HSM! Yeah, I got him. I'm trying to tell my fucking anecdote. I get fucking accosted by these guys. These Battle Brothers looking motherfuckers. Get him! There we go. Shit stories longer than 2 pages. I was talking about people I write really well compared to the... I'm too ignorant to know who that is. So I'm fighting a bot right now. I guess I'm the bot. I got fainted a bunch. But yeah, I remember from a young age I really enjoyed writing, and I've done it basically throughout all of secondary school and university and stuff. So I've really developed that skill, especially in terms of like vocabulary. Like the words you use and the sentence structures are practically the art strokes of a painting or so, of a brush strokes. So that became kind of intuitive, in the sense of if you were to ask me how you do it, the best I could tell you was just read. Because I really couldn't tell you why, at least I like to think that I've got a sense of mastery over writing. I wouldn't be able to explain it to you. But for people who are trying to learn, it's a lot more analytical. As an adult, you're trying to develop that skill and you need a more methodical approach as opposed to someone who just kind of, as a kid, did it without thinking. As a kid as well, your brain's developing. You're not so anxious that you're doing it wrong, you just do it. And you stick with it, and that means naturally over time, you just become better at it. And as a kid, you have all the time in the world, right? Like, even when you're like the later years of high school, the only things you're concerned about are like making sure you do assignments on time and stuff. Is that? No, that's not Lucius. Wait, just him. Poor bastard. So I really kind of struggled with the idea and also the perception of talent. I don't think talent is like a naturally occurring phenomenon in which you're just born with a brain better wired to it. I think what it is, you can tell it's now the just chatting part because I'm just walking away. Who the fuck is?
Salutations!
The pleasure is mine.
touch me. Thanks.
He had to stop and look at my username. I feel talent just makes you learn quicker. I think talent is like, you can have an affinity for something, sure. We're all different in that respect. But talent is... HSM just keeps trying to... HSM, you're not funny, bro. Okay? You're not nonchalant. Stop, man. Can I just sit here? Is there a sit button? No. I think talent is just what we refer to skill that's been accrued without understanding. It's just intuition. You've just done it to a point in which it feels like second nature. Which I could definitely say about writing. Like, the number of words I get down, and the quality of which I get them down, people are like, that's fucking incredible. And that's just because I've been doing it for so long. But doing art, and doing it from an age in which I'm an adult, and like... Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. Doing it from an age in which, you know, I haven't had growing up doing art. I'm also typically thought of myself as someone who just can't draw. Because talent in my mind before then was like everyone is born with a natural affinity for something, and I have not been born with a natural affinity for drawing. But then I think there just came a point in 2021 where it was very on and off. But by the way, we're going to be seeing Grad for the whole of the stream, I reckon. I was just like, I'm intrigued by the opportunity to try. In fact, I'll even show you on my webcam now. It's going to be a little difficult to see, but like, this is my first sketchbook. Started in February 2021. That said, it was very on and off. This was not me consistently doing it. They're very scattered in terms of dates. And so it's not something I'd say I really started drawing here. This is just where I kind of like, this is the first thing I drew. This is the first thing. Look at this. This is the first ever thing I drew. February, what was it? What was the date? 2nd of February 2021. First thing I ever drew. It's this thing. Nice? That's very flattering, but this is shit. Let's not be... Maybe nice for a 5-year-old, but no. No, not nice. It was just the bullshit I did. But now, we go to my third sketchbook. In fact, no. Because I can't, because a lot of the stuff I draw typically is, a lot of the stuff I draw is typically digital. If I was to then show you what I'd been drawing, my only worry is I'm going to get disconnected from the server. Can I spectate? Is there a spectate button? Do I get kicked if I'm not spectating? Okay. Let me just see... Hold on, let me just see if I can pull it up. I actually have a screenshot from earlier today. So I can just try and show that and download it. One second, I have to pull up my Discord for this. And this is still ongoing. This is still basically very, very sketchy work. Like, this is just the outline for something I'm doing right now. But then you look at this and you see the disparity. Like, insane. New employees? Hold on. Okay, it's you. For a moment, I thought DonFirpo had considered... He continued waging his war. Let me quickly, do that. And then let me pull up an image. Oh, thank you very much, Iris, for the follow. I appreciate that. How do I then... Okay, well, this is one of the things I've drawn. This little guy. this little bullshit here. How do I change the... I guess I just have to... Oh, properties. Here we go. And if I go to pictures, and if I go down to this, if I change it to this... Oh, this is very squished. Hold on, let me get rid of this real quick. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yep. Let's try again. Damn, I wish I managed to save that wall of text before. Don't worry, I've screenshotted it and sent it to the server, so we can make fucking copy pasta out of it. That's the only time I've gotten a message like that in my stream. It's very funny. Add image. Okay, you think I'd be able to do this right now? Art, browse, and boom, here it is. So here's something I've been working on recently. I've recently played this game called Leica Age Through Blood, and it's been an obsession of mine so far. And there was someone... Can I send you one I received once for accidentally team killing? I'd love to see it. Mordhau, you say in this day and age? I know, I'm bored as fuck and I don't know what I want to stream. And some people have jokingly asked me to stream this. But I've decided to not do it in the stream category because I'm the only guy streaming, and I'm getting worried about the kind of people that are going to turn up if I stream in the category. But this is it. And I drew this... very recently. I sketched it traditionally. I'm trying to draw traditionally more, but then I've done all the lining and everything on a digital canvas, and this is the fan cover for the fan fiction of Leica Age Through Blood, and I'm very happy with this. If you contrast that with the shit I was doing before, wait, this is for first sketchbook, yeah. You contrast that, and then you contrast it with this, right? Like, look at this, and then look at that. I'm not gonna say I'm like the God's gift to drawing, but I don't know. I started actually knuckling down on drawing. I'd say like beginning of 2024, like by doing it somewhat repetitively. In the last couple of months, I've been doing it like fairly regularly, like at least once a day. So I'm feeling pretty fucking good about it. I think that I have the means in which I can keep going, and it has to be possible. It's undermined the idea of, you know, talent and oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, I picked a fight with the wrong guy, my bad. It's undermined the idea that talent has to determine it. I think talent is just synonymous with intuition. The skill has become so intuitive, you don't know how to explain it, and we then just see that as talent. I think talent is something you develop. The people who have gotten to the point in which they can do it without knowing how they do it have been able to do that because they've spent so much time practicing, but because they were a kid, it didn't feel like practice. You were just doing what you enjoy. Excuse me, I'm trying to read my chat, Millie Augustine. Excuse me. Oh, don't worry, I got this guy. Boom. 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 Nice blocks, bro. Thank you very much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't kick me. There we go. A guy starts TKing in Mordhau, so that probably means some jobless loser with no life that must have pissed off at some point, hasn't enough money milk for the day. It's about to let some steam off. It's okay, little one. Oh, is this what they said to you, or is this what you're saying about them? Because this reads like... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's the javelin guy. It's just... This guy... This is what they sent to me. That's kind of nuts. HSM, why? HSM, watch this drive. Would you believe me if I told you I was aiming for that guy? Where is he going? Okay. That's crazy. What I find funny about what got sent... Sorry, I don't want to keep going on about it. It makes it more of a big deal than it is. I just find it really funny, because it's the first time I've ever got that sort of message. Like, the guy was, like, talking in Spanish, and then, like, spamming random nonsensical stuff. So then I just was like, okay, let's chill out. I timed him out. Most people just leave. I've had that before. I streamed, like, Deltarune Chapter 2 Snowgrave. I had a guy, like, spamming poetry about Snowgrave in my chat, so I timed him out. They just leave. You made the decision to hang around for 10 minutes, typing that up, which I can only imagine took immense... that was better written than whatever else you were fucking saying in chat. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm dead. I just think that's funny. I just think that's really funny. And we are immortalizing it, so DonFirpo will always be a part of us. I think there's such a thing as talent you are born with, but it won't matter until you look at the top 0.1% of given skill. I think more of it like someone's hard cap at how good they can get at a skill. I think it takes a more active effort. I think there are people out there who are like, I could never draw anything, that actually can. Like, for instance, I used to think I would never be able to draw anything. And, like, sure, I'm not incredible, but I can draw, like, I think stuff that people would be like, oh, that's good. Like, that's a good draw. And that's what I just showed there. I think maybe it modifies how much effort it takes. Maybe it comes more naturally to other people, but I don't think it can ever be a thing of, like, I don't think it's possible for me. If it's been possible for me, it can be possible for anyone else. Okay, I dropped my weapon. I was trying to kick. I don't know how I did that. Just dropped my sword on the ground. I'll take him hand by hand. I don't fucking need a sword. I'm that good at the game. Yeah, I just meant that someone untalented probably never be able to be as good as someone who is. That doesn't mean you can't get really good at it still. I think it's just all a question of time. I think the brain is malleable for everyone. Unless you've, like, suffered, you know, like, some form of injury. Like, the brain has plasticity. It can develop new neural pathways. As an adult, it's harder because they've already developed. As an adult, you have less time to do it. So yeah, you're going to be behind someone who, for instance, grew up drawing fucking Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel. But that doesn't mean it's not possible for you. It just takes a different amount of time. And maybe for some that time would exceed how long they're alive, maybe. I thought I was blocking. Some say the 10,000 hour rule applies to master something. And that's fucking daunting for a new person, because they think, especially people who are perfectionists, they're like, oh, I only want to do something if I can be the master at it. 10,000 hours is crazy. But you have to, once you're a few thousand hours in, or even lesser than that, you can draw stuff that's good consistently. Maybe you're not a master, but you can make stuff that's actually worthwhile. Hi, HSM. Sure, it's time, but we also don't live forever. Yeah. I think it takes a different amount of time for people. I think the way you could, to put it in game speak, because I'm the gamer of legend. Fuck off, Rento. I'm not going to say the last part of your name, actually. I don't know if I can. You have a modifier to that skill. This fucking guy. No, you fuck. You fucker. The better you get, the easier it is to learn. Yeah, it snowballs. And once you've already developed an understanding of like the fundamentals and how stuff already works, it compounds to better support other things. Especially when you've developed an understanding of how to get better, it then means it's easier for you to get better at the other stuff. I had a friend who wanted to become a pro at fishing. He was only able to master baiting. Bro, you can't be bringing that up after my run-in with the police today. Which actually sounds crazy to people who didn't hear the story earlier. It just makes it sound like I got in trouble for masturbating. It's like learning a language. At A1, it's daunting because every word is new. There's also, like, in this day and age, I think it's part of the reason as to why there's been... It's gone down for sure. It's not nearly as prevalent as it was maybe a year ago. I think there's a very strong general sentiment that no one likes generative AI. But that's the reason as to why I think there have been people who have been like, oh, generative AI is, you know, cuts out the middleman. And now I can get right to the part that's fun for me, like the part in which I make stuff that's good. First off, you're not obviously making anything, because not yours. Hi, Corvus. Oh, wait, it's Corvus! I have to win this. Get him. Oh, for fuck's sake! No! No! Get Corvus! Get Corvus! No! But also it's like, oh, I don't have to put all this time in to make a drawing. I can just have it immediately. And if you're someone who has never put the time in, I don't think you've ever understood the catharsis that comes in from, like, for instance, that's just the line work for what I'm doing right now that I showed you earlier. And, like, it's taken quite a bit of time, sure, but I've derived a great amount of enjoyment from it. And the only reason I'm drawing is because I enjoy it. And because I hold myself to standard. There are things that I draw that I hate. I've had moments that, like, this shit can trigger a depressive episode for a lot of people. God knows it has for me. Because if you derive a lot of your self-worth from your ability to make, then you're gonna be, like, you're gonna start getting really upset when you have those blockades there. What the fuck is this guy doing? But I think it's people who have never really put their mind to actually making something who see the fact you have to try as some form of inconvenience. Oh, I couldn't duck that. Oh, for fuck's sake, leave me be, bro.
Hello! We need
Hello! After I'm dead. Fuck off, man. You almost got in trouble with someone else masturbating. Dude, I almost was the fool guy for someone else getting freaky on the train. They had it all planned out. I got framed, bro. They're gonna make a movie out of this. I get sent to jail. I've got to work out who the fucking... the testicle tickler of London is. Going around tickling his testicles and fucking gushing all over the train. That definitely explains the negative feedback loop I feel. Honest, if you haven't looked at Drawbox, just watch Lesson 0. Because the moment I watched that, I got back from a trip abroad. I was feeling really down. There's a lot of stuff that had happened. God knows Leica didn't make me feel any better. It just a lot of things at once, and I think I had a genuine depressive episode. I don't veer into this stuff a lot because I don't like to air my dirty laundry. I don't discuss this stuff. Because it's not for you guys to know, frankly. Like, it's just not your business. But I think it's conducive to what I'm saying here. And I remember watching it, and he spoke about it, and he said something to the effect of, like, you know, this can be hard for someone if drawing art is therapeutic for you, or if you're someone who derives a lot of enjoyment and catharsis from being good at something. Having to partake in a course in which you've accepted that you're not going to complete all the assignments to what you believe you can do is going to be upsetting for you. And it can be enough so, if it's like something you derive self-worth from, that it can actually trigger a depressive episode. And I remember hearing that, and I was like, this makes so much fucking sense. Because I feel like intensely upset if I, for instance, have a really good idea for a drawing that I then just can't hack. You know, I just can't do it. Fucking hell. Get this guy. Get this guy. I'll run interference. Is he tank? I don't know if he is. Oh, I keep underestimating the range on that. Didn't think he can hit me. And I think if there are perfectionists out there, I think everyone appreciates being able to have art and, like, media and such. Fucking hell.
You go, sir!
Oh, for fuck's sake, the horse came through. Come on, we can kill this guy. Come on, we can kill this guy. We can kill him!
Forward! Get him!
This guy's not happy with that. Sorry, I keep getting cut off by the interruptions here. But the point is, like, if there are people out there who feel that intensely, the idea that to commit yourself to something like that, and that you have to fail to get better, can be upsetting. So then they're like, oh, if I could just generate it, it cuts out that. And as Fearless Girl says, the creative process sadly goes through the valley of despair. Yeah, you have to, the way it works is you have to be shit before you're good. Because you have to know what doesn't work. And you have to try things to know what does work. That then means inevitably you're going to be like, oh, I really want to do this. And you do it, and it's not to your standard. And you're sitting there, and you spent the last 2 hours of the evening doing it, and you can't get past, like, the very basic form that you've created. Sure. But, like, then that surely makes it even more satisfying when you manage to finally do it. It's just it's a very consumer-oriented mindset, and I think perfectionism does kind of go into that in the sense of, I shouldn't bother trying, I'm never going to be good at it, so I should just cut out, you know, the part that takes the effort or something. Which I imagine for some people doesn't feel that way. I imagine it just feels more convenient, but I would dare to say that the most beautiful parts of art have been the most inconvenient parts of it. It goes back to that whole thing people were trying to do about, oh, the AI voices of art creators don't matter, it's just voices. You know, and it's like some of the games we love the most have been defined by details we would have otherwise considered the most insignificant and inconvenient, and they shouldn't have bothered. I have learned so much, only very recently, by actually committing myself to try and get better at drawing, because I think I can do it. And I think it goes so hand in hand with having a world-building idea in your head. Oh, this fucking guy. HSM, I'm monologuing on stream. Can you take a fucking hike, bro? Yeah, get him, horse guy. Swarm him, go, my minions. Swarm him. Swarm this man. Get his ass. Okay. But, like, for instance, like, I have world-building stuff from story writing. If you're someone who's also done the same, learning to draw means that you could, like, just have, like, an image of the person or the faction or, like, something you're drawing, and then you get an opportunity to do some world-building stuff and write about it on the side. It's like you almost get to do, like a design document for your own brain, like, the thing you're obsessed with. That's one of the things I'd love to do. I'd love to be able to illustrate the things that I am trying to show. Not even very complex images, but, like, for instance, for the story I've been working on, like, for armor that people use. or like the sort of weapons, or like the buildings. Like being able to do that and illustrate it and then accompany it with like a breakdown written in prose would be fucking awesome. That's why I'm very thankful I think I've learned how to story build before I've learned how to draw. Because there are people who can draw fucking fantastic, phenomenally. But then, it doesn't matter how well you can draw. If the story or the world you're making kind of shit, it doesn't matter. So I'm glad I've got it the other way around. I definitely prefer that I spent my time as a kid story writing as opposed to drawing. But I'd love to be able to do both. So... my biggest hitches are figuring out what to make and a lack of internal drive for such things, which sucks because I love the process. I'm a little bit fucking insane on that front. Because I genuinely don't think I can go a day without doing something. If I spend a day not doing any of it, I feel like I've wasted a day. Like, this is why today, with the whole police thing, is the only sort of gripe I have. And it was mainly because I had to go out and take my dog to my sister. I feel like, and it's part of the reason why I've just decided to stream after coming back in, I feel like part of the day that I could have been drawing, or I could have been writing, has been kind of wasted. So I've just kind of decided, fuck it, it's Sunday, I'll just do whatever, I don't care now. Like, I've got a fucking voracious appetite. Maybe because I think I know that I can do as good as these people I deify. And all it is a matter of time. But, I don't know. I think, if anything, I haven't got a lack of motivation. I've got, like, a lack of skill. And it makes me really fucking pissed off at myself. Because I'm like, I have the idea and I know I could do it so fucking well. But I just can't draw a circle, man. Like... One of the artists I followed has paraphrased, motto of finishing one piece of art is more instructive than restarting 10 pieces. Yes, absolutely, fucking 100%. That's why the figure sketching is so important. Because the design of it is that you fail with such great speed and repetition that you then start understanding the more important things of like, drawing someone. Get this guy, get this guy. Come on, get this guy. He's a horse player, we have to fucking get him. And that's also a big thing with, like, why when you're doing traditional, they often say you should be, like, using a fine liner or something. Don't use your mace. Don't use your mace. Get out of here, HSM. Save me, random man. Ham down? Ham. Oh, right, yes. You guys refer to him as Ham. We have a lot of people who already know HSM here. HSM's a good guy. He's a funky fella. But he's amusing. I mean, for digital, we probably could get away with size-changing burst and tuning the pressure sensitivity curve. I like drawing in digital. It's a lot more... It's a lot more convenient. He did not like me calling him a funky fella. But I will say one of the things that was frustrating, I remember September 2024 for my birthday, I upgraded from my Galmon, which is a tablet without a screen, to a tablet with a screen. Like an idiot, I assumed you could just plug it in USB. Obviously, that's not how it works. So every time I wanted to use it, I had to finagle with my cables to get the HDMI in. Also fucked around with like my dual monitor setup, which wasn't fun. It just generally was more trouble than it's worth, it felt sometimes. Yeah, that's how it goes. But I also remember, like, the pressure sensitivity stuff was pissing me off. I could not get a normal straight line. It would just constantly be wavy, or be too thin or thick, and it was just changing too much. And I was like, I'd rather just go back to my Galmon and have consistent line width that I can change in CSP than have to be fucking around with settings every time and, like, going through this shit and trying to learn how it works. And that worked better for me. Digital is more convenient in the sense of whenever I draw something to a poor proportion, or I draw something that's too big for the page, I can just extend the page. The annoying thing with traditional is even if I draw something right, if it starts to run off the page, either I just keep it to that, or I have to erase it and start again. Unless I have just a massive piece of paper. Oh, that guy got a headshot. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm in trouble. The humble duct tape. Just duct tape more paper on. I find digital is too easy to get stuck because I keep undoing and redoing one small thing. True, but then I also feel like if you're drawing on traditional, you're probably then, unless you've already committed to the idea that it's going to be shit, you've already kind of, you're just going to erase anyway. So that to me, they're equal. I don't think that's like you're not learning something important. That'd be more important for figure sketching if you've drawn something bad, and then you're just like you have to push on past it, and the temptation's too big with Control Z. But that's the big hiccup with art. People are like, you know, they want to be good already. And I definitely am one of those people. I'd love to be good right now. I sometimes feel like I don't want to open Twitter, not just because it makes me miserable, but also because, you know, my feed is full of all these artists who are just so fucking good. You know, comparisons for Thief of Joy, whatever. It's also important because then I'm able to see how well I've done and how far I've come. But it's also like I see them like, man, I wish I could draw like you. You draw so well and you have all these ideas that you can just immediately commit. And the time it takes me to get a sketch down, you've done in like fucking 15 minutes. I mean, if mistakes and imperfections make the art, duct taping more paper on sounds fun. It does. It also sounds annoying as shit because I don't have a massive desk. I can barely get my sketchbook on here anyway. So then I have to would have to finagle getting the duct taped paper on. Could you HSM, kill that horse guy. Get that horse guy, HSM. Go get him, man. Kill that horse guy. Before they kill you, bro. What the fuck is... You're getting comboed. You're getting comboed. You're getting comboed. Riposte. No, don't do this to me, HSM. Don't do this to me. Come on. Oh. But yeah, I'm so happy I've put the effort in. The biggest thing you should avoid, though, with it, I think, is social media posting. Because, I mean, if you're already really good, sure, people will really like what you've done. Fuck off, HSM. But, for instance, if you're trying to gauge whether or not what you're doing is good, and you're like an amateurist artist like me, and you're putting stuff out, like, the algorithms and what social media shows to people to like is really fickle, and it's easy to mistake that as some form of objective measurement of quality. Like, oh, this didn't perform well because, oh, clearly people didn't like it. I've seen people who have just done basic line art for something that's got tens of thousands of likes. Then you see, like, a fully painted, like, landscape like this with characters here in a really emotional moment, and it's like 10 likes. Algorithm is fickle, man. The same way like with YouTube. There are videos I've made, like the Signalis video, that have not performed as well as something like the fucking FNAF video. The FNAF video is good. I like to think every video I put out is good. But if there was ever a video I wanted people to watch, it would be the Signalis video. Help me, random person. Oh, I'm about to fucking die! I got shot. It reminds me of something I did as a kid. Learn to make basic origamis. Hold on, let me scroll up here. If it lets me scroll, oh my god. OBS, bro, let me scroll up. Thank you. Reminds me of something I did as a kid. I learned to make basic origamis like the boat one, and wondered if I could make a bigger one. So I taped 64 A4 paper sheets into a massive 8x8 sheet and made a boat big enough to sit in. That's kind of sick. That's awesome, man. That's fucking cool. That's such a cool memory. I miss forums for that regard. There were some really good communities that did harsh but fair criticisms, but social media just has so many drive-by commentators, and it's unreliable. Because you could draw some... I've seen pieces of art, I'll be honest. I'm not trying to be up my arse. I've seen it and I've been like, why has this got so many likes? I could make something better than this. Like, because people, you know, it's not meant to be a thought-out thing, what you like and dislike. You like what you think is nice. Sometimes I like shit and I haven't even read it. I'm just like, yeah, I like. It becomes almost a mannerism. You see art and you know the classic thing. You've drawn a furry character with like hips the size of London and like a really snatched waist, and it's like not drawn that well, but it's got like 10 million fucking likes. And that's not even a complaint of like, oh, I don't like, you know, that artists draw horny stuff. you know, it's so cheap. I'm one of the people who likes the horny stuff, so I don't really care about that. But I'm just generally saying that there's no objective sense of measurement from social media engagement, because you have people who flock to things that aren't that good. So you can't rely on it. And sometimes it will be like, I've genuinely been to a point where I'll share a piece of art that beforehand I loved. I share it, I put it in like a Discord art channel. And I'm sitting there for the next 10 minutes, mousing between the ones I've shared it, trying to see how many like fire emote reacts it's got. That's fucking pathetic. Like, why is the satisfaction of what I've made coming down to whether or not people have, at that time, bothered to leave a fire emote on my work? It's just nonsensical, but that's the headspace you can get in. So I think, especially if you're trying to learn, don't share it on Twitter or anything, because then there comes the idea that, you know, I'm only going to be doing good if I'm getting likes. On top of that, if you're just a novice artist and you're getting tons of likes, it may very well encourage you to not improve, because you're getting likes for stuff, and if you change from it, potentially by improving, potentially you're not going to be getting as many likes. It's really fucking nebulous, and I think the best way to do it is just, if you feel like it, share some stuff, but you need to mentally divorce it in your head that there's any objective measurement that it's of its quality by doing so. There just isn't. This is why Hendo wanna be, bro. You ain't getting my ass. Get out of it. I'm gonna leave a rice scene now. Thank you. I was very creative, kid, as give me some paper, crayons, and tapes. I'm building castles, highways, or cities. Also, I think everyone has a creative bone in their body, in that sense. I think it disappears over time, because as you get older, obviously, more is expected of you. Especially as an adult. It's harder to get into these things as an adult, because you don't have the time. Part of the Draw a Box course, 250 box challenge, I'm able to get 10 boxes a day done. Which doesn't sound a lot, right? But that's 10 boxes I draw. And then the other 10 boxes I drew the night prior, I'm going back, I'm doing the line extensions on it. And that takes time. You know, you have to get the different colored pens, you have to do the ruler, you have to connect it, you have to see where they converge, and then you have to, like, see, okay, I could have done this better, before you go to the next 10 ones. That takes minimum half an hour to do before I've even got to the other stuff I want to draw. Oh, we're playing Frontlines? Oh, I didn't fucking realize. Okay. Modern society also doesn't know how to handle creative outputs outside of top 1%. As in, you mean the stuff that isn't absolutely brilliantly perfect? Because I'd understand that in the sense of social media is always trying to feed us the next superlative. So it's always trying to be the next incredible thing. So, like, this thing now needs to keep being incredible. And we need to keep... It can only be the best of the best of the best. Which on one hand makes sense, because we want to see stuff that's great. We want to see great art. And I like that that's the case. On the other side of it, it does then kind of mean that we're accustomed to, like, the most impossibly insane stuff. Like, you have people, especially, like, in terms of political spheres, that are talking about, like, this fucking guy. What is this, like, Uncharted mission? Oh, no. Don't do this, bro. Don't do this. I died to a cleaver. In terms of losing Whimsy, high school is basically stop being creative and get a real skill. Well, that's the debate, right? Should high school be teaching us how to be more enlightened and more, like, philosophical and more, like, artistic in that sense? Because there's the whole school of thought that as if we teach people to be better thinkers and better sort of philosophers of life in that way, then naturally society will improve. Fucking nice one, dude. Yeah, do it again. Don't think so, bro. Or should it be we're just trying to train them how to best get a job? That's where the division is in terms of education. And I think even as a kid, I kind of advocated for the latter, because I was like... And this was... It really was because I hadn't failed at anything yet. At the age of 16, I passed all my GCSEs with flying colours. I passed my A-levels with flying colours. I really only started to fail at uni. I didn't even fail. It was just like my first year of exams. I didn't do as well as I could have, and that really winded me, because I'd been the gifted and talented kid up until that point. But it's very much the idea of back then I thought I already knew what I wanted to do, because I was good at all of it, so it was easy for me. Now I'm 24, I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Not gonna lie, getting a game dev job, I've never been happier. School was miserable, especially high school. College was fine, but a waste of time. I mean, depends. Did you go to like community college where you're still living with your family, or did you go to university and you were like living on your own? I think university, God knows a degree means fuck all now, but I definitely think like university gave me the valuable skill of living on my own. It was the first time I'd ever really moved away from home. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're 24? How old did you think I was? I am 24. I've been 24 since September. Why, do I look older or younger? I think if I take off the facial hair, like, bro, you look 18. I take issue with the premise of a question itself. School can teach a hard skill and encourage creative outputs. Yeah, I definitely think so. Unfortunately, school is like a victim of the wider society that shapes what it teaches, right? I mean, as time goes on, if we're valuing increasingly people just being able to do office jobs, then school's increasingly just going to teach people, like, stuff that gets you a job. School has always been, in that sense, just how you sort out people getting the better jobs from the worse jobs. And the introduction of LLMs, generative AI, in that sense, especially for upper education, has created that problem. Because now it means that it's very difficult to sift through, like, people who actually have a competency in that skill from people who just delegated their functions to fucking ChatGPT. Oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. You thought I was older? How old did you think I was? You're gonna be like 30. I'm gonna say some, and that's really gonna age me further. But I definitely feel like I was creatively nurtured. But a lot of the time, it falls less onto the school and more onto the more onto your parents. I'm from a middle class family. I had parents who could afford to nurture that. I had parents who were willing to nurture that, and emotionally liked the idea that I was writing a lot as a kid and I was writing books as a kid. Like, that meant a lot to them. I definitely think there could have been other families who would have been like, you know, this is nice, but this isn't, you shouldn't be focusing on this. This isn't going to be what actually gives you a life. And let me tell you, it definitely feels like that. Like, the financial stability for writing and drawing certainly isn't up there. But there's also the whole idea of, do you want to be living a lie and kind of denying yourself? The way I can phrase it, you know, like that scene from, you know that scene from the movie Soul, that Pixar movie, the music teacher guy? The guy called Joe. It's a great film. It's one of Pixar's great films, I think. And there's a scene where he's talking to his mum, and his mum's like, you know, like, these gigs, they're not gonna be getting you insurance or like security or anything. Sorry, I need to kill this guy because he's pissing me off. Go away, bro. And she's like, you can't eat dreams for breakfast, Joey. And he goes, then I don't want to eat. Obviously, that comes with the... What do you want? That comes with the complacency of he's never had to starve before. But I sometimes feel like that. I'm like, I don't want these other things, even if they give me stability. I want to do this. This is the thing that gives me meaning. It's the reason I get up every day. Like, this means more to me than so many things. I love it so much, I sometimes forget I haven't eaten today. I haven't eaten today! I've only just remembered that. My sister gave me, like, a couple of cookies as thank you from, like, a bakery for taking the dog to her. Had a couple of those, but I haven't eaten anything else. And that's the difficulty, I guess, because wider society does not really hold those things in massive value. Being able to create in that way. Aside from, again, the 0.1 top % of people. And with the advent of generative AI, they've always had a very consumer-first, business-oriented, everything's a product mindset. So with generative AI, it just means it better helps with the efficiency, like, pipeline, you know? Making this movie is a product. It takes this amount of time and this amount of money, and then we have to be able to make that back. If we can cut out the middleman of even having to really fucking make it and hire the actors and do all of this, that then means we can get it out faster at the same price, and we can make even more money from it. Who's this PlayStation player who's hitting me? HSM, you made a... I'd rather not say. That's more hurtful than if you just told me. I think this light is kind of unflattering because it's casting white onto my white skin. I think I look a bit better now. That's fucked up though, Iris. I'd rather not say. What, did you think I was like 30 or something? LLM in general may be reckoning the financial stability of most office workers mid-management, so creative output may be looking good. In terms of financial, I'm not sure. I think things being human-made will be a more artisanal quality to things. But I'm not entirely sure. Maybe in the indie scene, maybe the indie boom is yet to come because the mainstream media and corporate media, who have all the money, insist on spending the money and putting a gun in their mouth and shooting themselves in the head. That seems to be the only thing they're interested in doing. Simultaneously encouraged and stifled creatively as a kid, and the same peeps did both. It's resulted in some interesting challenges. I think a big chunk of office jobs already were completely useless. That is... I know this is kind of veered off topic. I know this is kind of veering off topic, but like currently right now, the economy is what fake job can I get for the most money? What email... That's it. We're trained to get a fucking email job. The way society should be working is the people who actually contribute to society. You know, the people who actually, you know, are there helping with the infrastructure that we need to rely on for our convenience and everything, including service workers and stuff. Somehow viewed as lesser to jobs where you just answer fucking emails. You answer 2 emails a day, you attend 1 Zoom call, and apparently you're a more valuable worker than the person who makes me my food. Oh, bro. The spear, like, is longer than the hit range for it on the thing. But that's the thing as well. It's frustrating with the office jobs because they are all useless. It's fake it till you make it to the highest fucking level. You do look a little bit like 30, but I do as well sometimes. That's fucked up. My ass does not look 30. You guys need to take that back. That's fucking rude. Oh yeah, the light itself dropped your perceived age down to 28. You guys are fucking rude. I'm not taking this. You're BMing me right now. It's the bun, I swear. You'd look younger if you let your hair down. I'd probably also look quite homeless. I don't know. I'm really sorry for this. Well, it's not forgiven. And I am now leaking your address. And I am now calling the police to tell them that you are guilty of indecent exposure at your local train station. And they're going to put handcuffs on you. And they're going to send you to jail. Who the fuck is this guy behind me? Oh, it's Gottfried! Gottfried! You don't know the lore I have with Gottfried, bro. You guys don't know the lore. Originally, I came to hate this guy because he killed me all the time. But I love him. I'm calling him Gubbers now. We're on nickname basis. But yeah, Iris, you are going to jail. We meet again, my favorite homo. I'm so in. I'm so in. No, you know what I was going to type? I'm on stream right now. Never do that. In a multiplayer game, never tell people you're streaming. It's Mordhau. First, the whole lobby is going to come alive with a whole list of colourful words to share. This is why I wear makeup. I do not. Because I am, I don't know. I like to think I'm a bit more androgynous. I think when I've got my hair cut a bit shorter, I look a bit more androgynous, but I think the most I'd ever go with makeup is maybe painted nails. Outside of that, I don't think I would ever. Fuck him up, Gottfried, bro. Oh my god, the fucking double team.
Ho there, my lord.
Having to shave daily sucks, but I can't imagine having to do makeup. Oh no. Ban squirrels. Ban him from chat. He just distracted me from the fucking pit. I fortunately don't have to shave that much. It takes quite a while for my beard to grow. I will say, I don't know. I think I'm quite happy with my beard being like this, maybe a little bit longer. I can't imagine having a long beard. It just feels so itchy, man. I hate the feeling of it. That's crazy, man. It's like the blade's already through me by the time he swung. What could I draw for forgiveness? Draw me absolutely fucking owning at Mordhau. Draw this guy owning at Mordhau right now. Draw him so fucking awesome and cool. Team is full of paid actors. I just wear concealer, it's not that much work. I don't feel like I need to wear concealer. I don't think I look... This has fucked me up. I don't look 30, man. Can we unban DonFirpo? He doesn't like me, but he will give me an actual, like... He will give me, like, an impartial answer, I think. Oh, the fucking drag! Bro, he's so fast! How is he this fast? He got fucked up. Now, don't do it, HSM, after my victory. I want to ask DonFirpo if he thinks I'm 30 years old. Draw my guy brutally headshotting fucking. No, please!
To arms, men! To arms!
You fucker.
Nay, my lord! Help me, brother!
Look at this duel. So intense. No, my god. You killed me with a messer? You had a cleaver in your hand. What the fuck? Did someone else hit me? I think so. Damn, you're actually learning. Isn't that fucking scary? I put enough time into this game, but I might actually be getting better at it. That is scary. I should stop. I should stop playing. HSM, more like bad at game. Uninstall, buddy. Give it another 1,000 hours. Definitely, I feel like I am maybe above average. Maybe. Oh, fuck. Someone smoked this. Yeah. So that guy just suffered the fate I almost did.
No! Hello. Nary a chance of that. I thank thee, sir. Salutations.
Oh, that's a lot of guys. 4 big guys. Get this guy. No, they killed my guy. Fuck. So I got a recurve, bro. Oh shit, I'm getting shot at. I love this. Yeah, those interactions are what make it. Just me taking the bow off that guy. That's what really makes it. Yo, late to the stream. How's the blade flailing? I could do with 4 big guys right now. All my stream viewers are gay! Everyone is gay! And it's brilliant.
Certainly. No. Quick, help me!
Hold on, HSM, don't move. Oh my god, this is hard to aim. There we go, okay.
Well met! Okay. What grace! What speed! Oh, yes! Hello! Greetings, my lord!
No, 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 no. I was having a good time, man. May as well just accept it. The more I think about my life, the more I realize I'm just a setup of walking subtle gay jokes. I mean, it's good. I like it. I like that that's how my community is. I think I've been very fortunate to have a very nice community. In fact, how many people are even here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 10 of you here. For the worst game I could fucking play, there are 10 of you. Is it because it's just chatting? Like, why have you guys turned up? There's quite a few of Ziggy Lata people here. Like, hey, yo!
No.
Relax!
Hello.
Just VR chat up here right now. Gotta stream Mordhau more often. Is this how it happens? Oh, HSM.
Salutations. The pleasure is mine. Salutations. I am humbled by your skill, sir.
I've started a fight. What the fuck? Why are you hitting him? What has he done?
And your mouth's full of shite as well.
Certainly.
The chatting, art, and your age. Wait, this isn't Shiv? No, he wouldn't catch me dead on Shiv. I'm in a server, and there are people who are like constantly trying to invite me to like an LTS or something, or like a kendo. I'm just like, guys, I can't relapse on Shiv. Mordhau is the furthest I could go. I can't go back to Shiv. It is a little bit embarrassing to make a video 4.5 hours long about what went wrong with the game, and then to still go and play it. There is something a little embarrassing, okay? Mordhau can be exhausting, but I feel like I prefer it. Surprisingly, Mordhau is preferable to Shiv. That guy is dead. Again, I'm brand new and I just found about your stream. You're just fun. I'm glad. It honestly makes me happy. I would share my streams going live in Ziggy's server, but I don't want to feel like I'm self-promoting. He's already allowed me to share the fact that my videos go live. I don't want to be overstepping that. Hydrate. I need to, actually. My throat is killing me.
Well met.
Nah, I didn't get him. Trans rights. Thank you, Lambda. Completely agree.
Hello. Ho there, my lord.
Can guys on console not emote? Can they not emote at all? Worth asking, if nothing else. Yeah, I've got to put my chivalry clout on display as John Chivalry. They can emote? That guy's just a bot then. Why wasn't he emote? He was just like... He was like teabagging, and it's like, okay, but you have more. You have more at your disposal, man. I still can't get over you think I'm 30. This actually has bothered me. I need a written down explanation. Why am I 30? Someone needs to explain this to me. Why am I 30 years old? You are just as old as Monty, but I'm fucking not, though. I think it's the bun and beard.
Ha! Your sword's looking a little short.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
In your eyes.
Is a bun? I swear, there are people my age who have buns. On the age thing, there's also a rather new perception here in the West about people looking younger than they actually are. Rubric, you look 24. Like, actually, we just think you look around 30 because all our media uses pretty-looking people to look late to 2030s. Okay. Even if that is me, even if that is you donating some coke to me, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're charitable enough to give me that. Watch this drive. I don't know why I keep quoting George W. Thanks. Oh, okay. Watch this shit, bro. Watch this shit. Oh, I would have hit him, but he just died. Alright, cheers. Thank you for the chat. Have a good one. I'm guessing that's you. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if some people think you look older than I do. Monty, shut the fuck up. That's so rude. Get him, HSM! Oh, he tried his best. He tried his best. I love my favorite BM thing to do. Finger wag. And then just go.
Salutations! Hi!
Oh my god! There's a guy here! He's blocking me in! He's playing. He dies instead of me. No! Back in the 80s and 90s, they used actors who actually look their age, so some dudes around 25 and up could obviously be balding. The bun and beard combo does give early 30s vibe. That's not right, man. What, should I have short hair? Is this part of a short hair agenda? I'm only 20 if I have short hair. That ain't right, bro. The bun and beard combo does give early 30s vibe. I don't know, I read that already. I was trying to read another message. I don't have any throwing knives left. Nah, you look younger if you had broccoli hair. I mean, I had broccoli hair when I was a kid. Oh my god. Monty bone mashes so he has youthful skin. Yes, Monty gives himself nerve damage in his face because he hits himself in the face with a hammer. I really like that for him. I'm very happy for him. You know, we used to have, like, old-day cartoons that would have cartoon characters hit themselves in the skull to show that they're stupid. Now we have people do that and they make tons of money and supposedly define men's culture. But dude, I've been watching some boy videos and they were reacting to, like, a pickup artist. I might show it. This might veer into another... This might veer into another commentary stream, because I really do want to show this. It would be a reaction to someone else's video, but there is a video that I'd want to show.
No! Nary a chance to run.
Get out! HSM, let me leave! Let me run away. Is that a thing? Have you not heard of... Oh, no, not like this. No, I was trying to hold him off. Hey, just you didn't save me. But yeah, bone mashing is that clavicular guy who's basically meant to be one of the runoffs of the Manosphere, in which he started supposedly chiseling his bone structure by hitting himself with a hammer in the face. Obviously not hard, but like just like doing like this and doing that repeatedly. Some people have done that. In fairness, it's kind of on them because this shouldn't be something that seems okay to you, but they have actually caused nerve damage to their face. So parts of their face are numb, parts of their face won't move, because they've been repeatedly hitting themselves in the face with a fucking hammer. That was almost really cool. I managed to hold him off for a little bit, though. We are not completing this objective, man. No one is playing objective right now. HSM, you're such a fucking troll, man. What? Just to be shot in the head. That's so tragic. Taken before his time. Can you get the default knight in my way? How do you even read feints in this game? Guess. You just fucking guess. You just have to... I mean, there is like a window in which you can tell the wind-up is past feinting, but I fell for it there anyway. But it's hard. There's no real counter to feinting aside from in a group like that. Oh, the horse players! I love the horse players. Where Monty has taught me the ultimate gamer version on this game, that whenever you're in like a 1vx, you just start like just drawing aggro. In a sense, you get them to just give up their parry, so that others can just hit them, so they can't get active parry or the riposte. Chambering counters feints. Oh, so like if they feint and then they go to switch. As in if I chamber the thing they feint, is that what you mean?
You are about to die. Hey, I need help.
Get! Yeah, usually faster with a chamber. Okay. This fucking horse. I can't believe it. Why do they add cavalry and archers to these games? They're so annoying. They're just annoying. They just exist to be annoying. Look at these default knights. If they swing and you go for a chamber, you'll hit them if they feint, and chamber if they don't, so you cover both options. Okay, I guess that worked. Who the fuck? Bro, go away! You fucking take a hike, bro. Also, reading the feint about reading the opponent's gameplay. Outside of really good players, most people will axle or drag when swinging, but when they feint, they don't bother because they know they'll be going for a feint. You can see that in their body language. Okay, didn't think of that actually. Oh, he was really slow on that one. Going for chambers a lot means you're vulnerable to drag. Yeah, but when I've been playing Shiv, I've learned to counter a lot. So I just counter-botted on that game. That's how I was good at it. And obviously it's different here. Also with timed parry as well.
No! Absolutely not! I can't! Nay, I won't!
Dankeschön!
Certainly!
Okay. You kept those battle skills hidden until they were needed. Well done.
Man, it is. The video I was talking about earlier is like pickup artistry. Like the most sleazy form of trying to date someone. And I'm not someone who particularly cares for dating right now. Not at all trying to compete. Do not care. But I see these videos and I'm like, somehow... You know that image of like the guy with the gun shooting himself and the other one is just kind of like just standing there watching? That's how it feels sometimes dating. Because I'm not doing anything and I'm just watching these people just shoot themselves in the head. Like, repeatedly. What video? I'll show you. I'll show you it.
No! Don't let them do this to me! To arms, men! To arms!
I'll show you it. Yeah, let me play this fucking round, alright? I'm not going to show it right now. So impatient for the... I'll show you it. Is that English? Yeah, it is. He just had for the fucking guy.
You embarrass yourself! You just...
Can you help?
Can you... Yeah, take that. Can you help me, please? And it just dies.
No, no, no! Ho there, my lord!
Absolutely. Do you take me for a fool? Your fool is
S-stock is good. I like the S-stock. You just stab, and that's it.
Yes, I promise.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god, I want to get in chat so bad. I want to BM in chat so bad, but I won't. I'm just stream, I can't. That makes it sound like I get racist in chat, but I don't. I just say really stupid shit to annoy people.
men to arms!
Oh, for fuck's sake. He just took a javelin out of him. Can you do some jump stabs for me? I'll give it a try. So I just jump and then stab, right? Like that? Or do I stab and... I'm guessing I stab then jump to get over their guard. No, I can't do it when I'm jumping for some reason. I got him to low health and I just humped his face and died. Okay.
Thank you. I am truly grateful.
Stab first, I mean, then jump. Okay. Okay, that works. Alright, now that's the scummy strat I'm looking for. Okay. I just watched this guy kill a teammate. I just watched him hit someone in the back of the javelin. Oh no! Not like this! No, I got surrounded.
To arms, men! To arms! Hi!
I like that finger wagging just saying hello.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm in chat texting! No, I could have got bloodlust off him. Ideally, you aim highish at first. I played Faintless Spear for a long time, so I learned all the dumb stab drags. Like that.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're actually, our team is so arse though. We just can't get it past this point. I'm part of the problem. I'm not playing objective remotely. I'm just trying to kill people. In fairness, the most fun you have with these games is not playing objective. Oh, I'm in trouble! Oh, there were so many of them. It is funny to me that I don't want to stream in the Mordhau category, so I'm streaming and just chatting instead. I just don't want people looking in there and be like, oh, that's La Rubric, because I feel like there are some people who would not take kindly to that. It's funny to me that there is no one streaming it. I mean, I said it like an hour ago, but it is meant to be like the cult classic melee slasher. I don't know why no one's streaming this. It's surprising to me. There's people making videos about it still. Oh, I bit off more than I could chew. Melee slashes are dead on Twitch. Or even Chivalry. Is no one streaming on... Is no one streaming on Chivalry currently? Most content creators deserted the game long ago, even on YouTube, because they had zero growth potential. Yeah, because there's a diminishing number of people who are playing this game, so there's a diminishing number of people who give a shit. True. I don't know, just surprising, because there clearly are people who are still sticking around with it. Not everything needs to be streamed or recorded, but if you are streaming it or playing it enough for it to matter, I don't know why you wouldn't be streaming it. this Venom guy so much. Look at him come back around. He's coming back around. Oh my god. Shiv had around 30 viewers when Ziggy was 300 viewers when Ziggy was playing. Now it's like 80 to 100. Shivry has 84 people right now. I'm not really too concerned about stream growth. My main concern in terms of growth, everything else is purely for the fun of it, would be YouTube. I think I'm doing well on YouTube. I'm going the right way, so I'm not concerned that I need to pivot or anything. And a lot of the time, it's quite fickle anyway. HSM, I watch you just get cut in half. What the fuck? Alright, let me quickly, let me quit the game real quick, because I actually want to defer to that video. But with streaming, I'm not even entirely sure how you do grow. I've spoken about it before. I'm not entirely sure what you even need to do to grow on stream. Aside from be on a stream maybe with someone who's already quite popular. What games would you even need to be playing to be attracting that? You find a niche. Maybe my niche is Mordhau streaming. I don't know. Maybe my niche should, No, I was going to say maybe my niche should be Battle Brothers, but one, I'm not very good at Battle Brothers, and two, I don't want to just be streaming Battle Brothers forever. I like just kind of streaming whatever I feel like. That's why I don't care about growing on here, because one, I would need to be streaming basically every day, I think. Two, it would need to be longer streams, I think. Or at least a couple more times a week. Three, I feel like there also comes, like, when exclusive games come out, you have to be streaming that, because then you get part of the influx of new viewers. And you have to be doing that fast enough that the people who are already there haven't already left, because, you know, things change in life and are always sticking around. It's fucking hard, man. Don't know how Ziggy does it. What else was said in chat? Shiv 2 was done as quickly and dirty as possible. It was never going to last long. Yeah, it was never the intention. Absolutely. No More Room in Hell 2 was worth abandoning Shiv. Alright, guys. Tie him up and throw him in a river. We're getting rid of this guy. If you're going for a one-game stream, gotta find a lasting niche. Otherwise, you have to juggle and find a good balance between what you find fun to play, what peeps find fun to watch, and what peeps want to watch. Well, this feels like the depository for people who like my videos and they come from the Discord. The majority of people who are here have come from Discord, or the other people who are not from the Discord have turned up from Ziggy Larter's stream because of mutuals. Which, again, I'm happy that you guys are here. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, it's just tough, man. I don't know how you grow. Especially, we were talking about it before with viewbotting. Even the biggest streamers now, there's a video of, like, I think the streaming agency who, funnily enough, covers both Asmongold and Hassan. And they're encouraged to viewbot, even if they already have thousands of viewers. They're encouraged to viewbot because it makes them look better for, like, sponsorship deals and stuff. Clip farm HSM in Mord, then post it. You can 100% clip farm Mordhau. Yeah, but if I grow on Mordhau, then I draw the ire of people who are already the big people on Mordhau, who I don't think like me. Maybe. I don't know. I'm assuming a lot. I think it's maybe a bit arrogant to assume I mean that much to some of the bigger Mordhau players. But I definitely know there are some big personalities on here who probably are not a fan of me. And I don't really want those wires to be crossed. Benny got like 50k likes on a Mordhau post on Twitter. Yeah, but how long ago? And also, was it like a gameplay clip, or was it like a Mordhau drawing? Because people love medieval stuff on Twitter. Benny's also a really fucking good artist, so generally whatever they post will get traction, I think. 50k likes is kind of insane, though. It was him shooting a guy. How long ago, though? It must have been around Mordhau's heyday. It can't have been recently, surely. Or there must have been like he must have been quote retweeting something that made it funny. There's no way he just posted it randomly, and then that got tons of likes. It was end of last year. Yeah, but was he quote retweeting something? Was it like that image of, was it like a quote retweet to Elon Musk? No? That's nuts. I'm sorry, Benny's like botting his posts. There's no way 50,000 people liked that. Sure, it guarantees more money, but I don't know why people view bot. I don't know what... I mean, for them, it's a job, right? It's just their job. So they probably already compartmentalized it away in terms of value. So they're like, I don't really care if it's legit, if it keeps bringing in money, which is the main reason I do it, sure. It's just nuts to me, man. To be fair, it's Benny, and Benny makes good shit. I've never disagreed. Never disagreed with it. But it's just insane to me that a Mordhau clip of shooting someone gets 50,000 likes. Because Mordhau it's a dead game in the sense of it's not being updated. The player count is definitely going down over time. It's just the natural endpoint of a multiplayer game. But it's not dead as in no one's playing it. You can find lobbies. There are full lobbies, especially on weekends. But viewbotting is crazy. But let me click this link real quick. Oh, there's a virus on my computer. Fuck. Let me see this. $2024. That is kind of funny. That is kind of fucking sick. Hold on, let me switch over real quick. Also, let me pull up that video I wanted to look at. Oh fuck, where is it? I need to look through Boy's videos to find him. 1 second. It's quite a few years ago, but I think it's the first video they did together. How long ago was it fucking out? It has to be somewhere. Is it this?
You know what I heard today?
Yeah.
There's two kinds of men.
Okay.
There's alphas and there's betas.
Of course.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it? No. Anyway, let me pull up this this tweet for you guys to see. Let me get off of this real quick. Fuck. He's a professional streamer. He can't F11 on his fucking web browser. Let's give it a try. Here we are. Oh, this is the clip. August 5th, 2024. It's a good fucking clip. It's a good clip. Also, trans rights, posture check and hydrate. Thank you. The timing is funny on the hello bang. Not even following. Oh my god, he follows me and I don't follow him. I'm so sorry. I didn't even clock. Oh, Bennett, bro. I'm so sorry. I actually didn't even clock. I'm terrible for this. Because I remember ages ago he followed me. I swear I followed him back. I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize, Benny. Oh my god. Okay. Let me switch over to this. So this is Boy, but I don't think this is the video. Because they did an initial... I love this channel. These guys are great. But they did a video about being a pickup artist. Something, you know, the usual Manosphere bullshit. It was somewhere here. Captain Cook was an entrepreneur. But it was before... Oh, I think it was I Did a Thing. Yes, it was I Did a Thing. Here we go. So this is him. What's the channel? What's he called?
Your thumbnail looks like you had boobs on your channel.
Maybe that's what I need. I need to get.
So yeah, again, I Did a Thing. Also, 5 million subscribers. I think we're okay.
Start blow my apron a little bit. Oh, what's this one? What's this one?
Meeting next week.
Jamie's going for the James Bond angle, kind of the.
Alright,
the
let me.
turn,
What's
you
his
know,
name? Just in case I
the
want to pull
gun
up another
turn in
video.
front of all the movies. Maybe he's changed.
Oh, I need
his
to
name.
shrink this actually. This hasn't been shrunk either. Let me shrink this down because I'm way too big here. There we go. That should be about right. There we are. Okay.
You sound more like James Bond. I reckon that's
James
Love having a stream up on mobile. I get to add tidbits of combos from an hour ago. I think I just need to practice getting through the inertia hurdle.
Bond, though.
What of how fast it's moving and
That's
stuff.
how the intro from James Bond goes.
James Bond. Start foreigners.
her profile.
Okay, so
Then
first off, this is crazy. You got to see this clip.
Where's the man? He travels the world.
Let's say I meet a girl and I really like her, but I don't want her to meet other guys on Tinder. I'll simply just share her profile, then I'll send it to my other phones and mass report her profile. Little known secret, it only takes about 3 reports to get a profile banned. So anytime I meet a girl and I really don't want to deal with other guys hitting her up, I just ban her.
What? Okay. Oh no, that whole talk about drawing, writing, talent, skill. Oh right, I see. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I understand. But if you first off, crazy, right? Serial killer shit to do. This is like something Joe Goldberg from You would do. Report someone's Tinder profile so they can't talk to someone else. Is nuts. But then we go on. He's doing that. And then I think he meets a girl in person. And this is where I was like, I was doing my box drawing, and I was watching this, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's so terrifying to have cameras.
And your bro can do it.
Well, they already
If a
watching.
guy didn't see you do it, did it even happen?
Are you really?
Oh, here we go. I think it starts
It's
here.
This is all the internet you need.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Imagine a man.
Okay.
Point. If a guy.
This also happened like 5 years ago, so it's hard to pull up this video. So I have to skip through theirs.
I'm with my friend waiting, and I saw you.
They have a trend of saying, I'm with you.
Boy,
Stop reacting to it. I'm trying to scalp your React content right now.
and my friend Loy is from Australia. He's visiting for 1 month.
Okay, first off, let's get this down, okay? You're approaching someone for the reason of wanting to ask them out or pick them up. He's approached someone with some random woman, and he's gone, excuse me, and now he's talking about his friend. Redeem dog check. Okay, let me get him up here real quick. My dog is here. Hello, mouse. Wanna chill with me for a sec? We're watching a sociopath approach a woman. That's fucking crazy. Watch this shit, mouse. So far his approach has been to walk up and talk about another person.
That's so funny.
Cool.
Are you here alone?
I was cooking food.
Also, crazy question to ask, are you here alone?
So are you here alone? Yeah. My friend, he's waiting for a lady.
Well, I.
Yes.
Are you? Is the their hands clean up?
Are you really shy? Yeah, you look so cute. You look like a little. And your eyes. Are you really shy? Yeah. I can.
Imagine you meet someone for the first time, and you go, oh, you're so cute, you try to put your hands, and then you're like, oh, you're really shy, and this is after you've just spoken about being with some other fucking random dude. What? Why not just go, hi, not to bother you? This is how I do it, like, not to bother you, I just thought you were, like, really pretty, is it okay if I give you my phone number? Like, maybe that's very formal, but, like, I'd just let me give you my phone number, and then you don't have to call me, obviously. I think that's even better than, can I have your phone number? Let me give you my phone number if that's okay, because I'd like to, like, go out with a drink with you or something. I don't know if I'd ever do it, but surely that's a better approach, right? Like, that makes more sense. What the fuck is this?
Are you a shy girl? It's because I got a camera on. Insecure. Oh, exactly.
Well, because I see you, I think cute. Oh, I'm sad.
About touching you.
Do you have a boyfriend? Oh, I'm sad. Well, because I see you, I think cute. Is your boyfriend a big black chocolate man? You go,
I forgot he said that. Oh my god. I forgot he said that part. I forgot he said that part. Which is also fucking insane, by the way. To say to someone else. That's fucking nuts. I forgot he said that. But wow. Like, how is that your approach? She said she has a boyfriend. Why are you still continuing? Just move on. There was even, if I go to, Boy here as well. If I go back, these are the kind of people on kitchen cells. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, no woman wants to talk with me. No woman loves me. Actually, hold on. Let's go back, because I'm curious if there's more to that video.
These guys just like use
His ex.
oh, I'm sad. Is your boyfriend a big black chocolate man? You go,
That was honest to God my reaction. That was honest to God. I was like this, I was drawing, and I heard that, I was like, what the fuck? What? That's the strategy?
Wait.
That's not right, dude. That's not right.
We gotta admire Justin's boot game, bro.
These guys just
Yeah, bro.
I'm curious if anything else happens during this.
this camera with
probably watched enough of David.
Countries marketplace. There's a
Now, let's hear his explanation as to why dating is easier for rich white men in third world countries.
Why is dating so easy in some countries but so difficult in others? It's useful to think of dating like a sexual marketplace. There's a demand for sex and there's a supply for sex. This kind of language can be applied to the dating
Reminds me of
world
that one video I sent
and
you,
pretty
HSM,
effective.
from that other sub of
Especially
guy
about him
with
compared to
negative
other
game and
pickup
people going
artists.
to
Other ones
fuck do
talk a lot
women.
more about biology, about alpha males.
But women don't want to feel like they're dating a predator. And if you're someone who's like, who's reporting them on Tinder deliberately so they can't talk to anyone else, bro.
Like different like pack tactics. He's an economist.
Yeah.
He's not a biologist. He's all about supply and demand. You always have to couch it in some kind of like
Coming to a cell.
And from a sexual marketplace perspective, what that means is there's a demand and the supply is artificially smaller than it should be.
50% of girls.
Can I, what was the, I DM'd it to you, Smug, if you want to add it to your React stream. That's what I do now, I'm a reactor. I react to things. Also, welcome to the server, Merc. I just saw you joined. Let me have a look at this. Let me see this real quick. Communities. Okay, thank God. I think I've said this before. I think I said it last time I was streaming something on Reddit. I'm so glad Sissy Hypno does not come up here, because I checked it one time with a friend just because I was just like, I wonder what it is, and it was just people with their dicks out. I'm so glad it isn't here. This video and the comment section just confirmed how undateable my personality is.
Oh, I love Auntie Anne's. I'm kind of hungry. Aren't you hungry?
Yeah, sure.
But do you want it?
Yeah, if you want it.
Wasn't that such a good movie? Oh my gosh, I loved it. What did you think about it?
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, so what was your favorite part?
All of it?
Me too. I don't know, it's the last size, but you know, I really like it. I don't know, what do you think?
It's good.
Are you sure you don't think it's too big?
Nope.
So you think I should get it?
Sure, if you want.
Oh my gosh, this is my favorite book. Do you like the books or the movies?
Oh yeah, I like both.
Okay, but who's your favorite character?
Oh, I like all of them.
I just don't care about a lot of things. This is literally how I talk to everyone. Brother, you're boring as fuck. What? So you just don't perceive anything? You just don't, like, I understand sometimes we just don't have energy and we give the automatic answer, but holy shit, read the comments. Okay. Same, I didn't know this was a problem. I'm not going to fake showing emotions that I'm not feeling. Literally me, the only thing I think is hate to myself. Real, I don't talk to anyone, so I have no personality. At least this guy's fucking honest. At least he can understand. My personality is autism. I was very opinionated as a kid, but I learned that things were better if I just didn't care about anything and accepted whatever was happening. Now it's a reflex. Yeah, so it sounds like these guys need to see a therapist and work through some shit, because you shouldn't be feeling like you have no energy to participate in anything. But yeah, it is. It is male loneliness epidemic. But also this is where it clashes, because on one side it's like, okay, clearly they need help, and there is a consequence with how men are feeling right now, which the fucking self-help gurus do not like assist with, right? You know, and they're all like, oh, men have to behave like cavemen, and they have to go to the gym. I find it so curious they always talk about, bro is on r/London. Why am I on r/London, bro? How much you want to reckon they've posted about my arrest there today? Yeah, so it doesn't help that the current mindset, or supposedly the self-help gurus who are trying to supposedly counteract the male loneliness epidemic, really just exist to make them more lonely, because then they depend on them more financially. But it's also like, oh, why don't women want to do this? Why don't women want to do that with us? Because you're not fucking desirable, bro. In the sense that, like, if this is how you behave, like, even as a friend, this is lame as fuck. Imagine you go and take a friend somewhere, and you're like, oh, that was a good movie. What did you think about it? Oh, yeah, it was good. Oh, what'd you like about it? I liked all of it. Oh, yeah, this food's quite nice. How's your dish? Yeah, it's good. Do you like it? It's like, yeah, it's all right. I'm enjoying it. Like, just boom, 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 like that. Like, you've got to have some skin in the game some way or another. Hi, Mouse. Hello. Hello, I love you. You've got more personality than some of these people in the comments, bro. You probably pull like crazy. Do you want to go down? feel like I've held you for a while. There you go, buddy. So, mental illness. They need help, and the self-help gurus, the Manosphere people, do not help them. They grift the fuck out of them. But the thing of a male loneliness epidemic, we shouldn't forget, these people, they're not wrong to feel the way they do. They need help. But the way it materializes in behavior towards women is wrong. Like, the way they behave, women should not have to be putting up with just to make them feel better. Like, that's on you, right? To be a more interesting person and, you know, be more interactive, but also to not do the shit that other guy was doing, which some people think's more appropriate than just walking up and going, "Hi, I think you're pretty, can I give you my number?" I felt so bad, I was almost tempted to comment in that thread. What, to mock them? You'd get destroyed by the incel conglomerate, bro. Literally me. Can only relate to the first pretzel example, because that's literally true. No, I don't want it personally. But, like, I'd like to get it if you want it. Yeah, but that's different. I feel like that's different, and you espouse that differently compared to just like, oh, okay, I'll do whatever you want. Whatever is happening on that comment section scares me. Dude was just being nice. Yeah, sure, he was being nice, but he also was being fucking uninteresting. He wasn't even being nice here. He was just saying, he was just giving the answer of least resistance. If you know someone is just saying nice things because it's the easiest thing to say, it doesn't feel nice. Like, no, just to explain why people have conversations. Also, that sub isn't an incel one. They're kind of at war with incels. What is this sub about, then? This is a safe haven for all goslings and batemans alike. All loners and losers are welcome to post here. We also have a Discord. Should I look into Discord? I'm kind of tempted. Is your... Mouse, is your tail wagging against the stairs? Massey! Mouse, come here! Mouse! I don't know. He's feeling happy on top of the stairs. Look at the pinned post. What, to this subreddit? Okay. Okay, full explanation. I think this is it, right? Is this the pinned post, or is it this? Because I'm clueless as fuck. I'm assuming it's this one that has the pinned. Full explanation of the r/OkBuddy literally me closure. Originally, r/OkBuddy literally me was built on a specific kind of comedy. So basically, think over the top, melodramatic, ironic takes on our personal flaws and mental struggles. It was all wrapped in a layer of we're joking, but also not really. It was really like a tightrope walk between absurdity and relatability, and that's what gave the sub its charm. But as the sub grew past 40k, began seeing a large influx of incel posts. The incel posts had content that often veered into a toxic mix of self-pity, resentment, and blame, usually aimed at women, society, or in general anyone perceived as having it better. These posts weren't just dark, they're dour, repetitive, doomer, and lack the ironic component of the sub's humour. r/OkBuddy literally me at one point just became a place where essentially I'm a mess, lol, ha ha ha, turned into a typical incel post of I'm a victim and it's everyone else's fault. That's the pivot that started happening. Towards the end of the closure, the sub-community has become very hateful due to incel femcel content that lost or lacked the original ironic intent while also violating community guidelines and or rules. The influx of this content transformed r/OkBuddy literally me into a kind of incel femcel playground, if that makes sense, which strays extremely far from its purpose of humorous ironic posts. Initially started out as a minor infrequent annoyance, the content became anything but. By late February and early March, it had broken the sub's core identity. The people and posts just became far too different from its former original self. It was a complete 180 from its roots as a silly, sharp-witted, ironic, humorous, self-deprecating community. Because of this, the sub was closed indefinitely. Okay, I take back what I said then. I definitely see the mentally ill angle, and I kind of commiserate with that. You know, I hope they're doing better. But the idea that, like, that woman was at all in the wrong, or she was expecting too much, is precisely the problem. And they are not incels. They're a step away, evidently, because of how easily they started coming in. But it starts... The way it starts is with somehow she thinks she's a high-value female by expecting this from a man when she is, you know, that sort of thing. And you start getting into, like, almost black pill territory. It's odd. Yes, men feel very, very lonely. Especially because back in the day, the idea of what it was to be a man was very much contained to their own agency. You know, it was kind of a given that they'd have a wife, they'd have kids. And, you know, for a lot of great reasons, women have a lot more agency now. It's nothing but a good thing. Anyone who says otherwise is a fucking weirdo. And a lot of women, because we're now treating them more as people, don't want to have families, especially in their 20s or even in their 30s. They want to have careers, they want to do other things. Some of them don't even want to date. And when society has placed a man's value on dating, on having a family, on having an obligation to other people, it then means that when you take that away, and especially if society around it still considers that to be the making of a man, and all the people with the money continue to insist that's how it works, it's natural that then people are going to feel upset. I mean, I felt upset with the fact of, like, for instance, society would expect me to have a career by now, a career job. I'm 24, I was in university at 21. I don't have a career job. I have a pissy job I do to make some money in the meantime while I explore other things, because I think I'm at the age in which I should be doing that. But, like, I definitely felt pretty upset end of last year, beginning of this year, where, like, I was having to basically go around to people, go, please, just give me a volunteer job. You can spit on me, you can kick me, you can beat me. Just give me something, please. Just give me some work experience, please. And that didn't get me anywhere. I have not forgotten. I was calling the NHS about a mental health clinic nurse, like, placement system they had, and I was calling the switchboard, inquiring about it, and they kept hanging up on me. And they were getting really aggravated that, like, I don't know where to direct you to for. Am I directing you to mental well-being? Am I like, and I was like, I don't know. You should know. You're part of the NHS. They're so fucking rude, these people, man. But, like, it's upsetting. So to have it denied, that sort of sense of purpose and that understanding of what you're meant to be doing, sucks. But also, it's not women's fault. It's the fault of people who tell them that it's women's fault. And it's also the fault of people who go around trying to ban women's TikTok to control them. Like, or Tinder, rather. So, like, I commiserate with this, but the people who are going, like, this is just how I talk, I don't understand what the problem is. Come on. Like, women want to date people with their own personalities and like, their own complex, intricate inner workings. If all you're doing is standing there and just thinking, I just need to make her happy, you don't want to, even as a friend, you don't want to be friends with someone who is just basically doing everything you want. Like, you want someone that has a bit of give and take. You want a back and forth. I think a lot of the people I'm friends with were generally on the same sort of political denomination, and we have the same values, are very like-minded, but they're also their own people. We have friendly arguments from time to time. We have back and forths. We have disagreements. We also, when we agree on things, have different perspectives on our agreement. We come from different places, and that makes it interesting. I'd want to date someone who, if I ask them, what did you think of that movie? I'm not expecting a fucking essay, but I'd expect an answer, not just like, yeah, it was all right. Oh, you liked it, so I did. Like, they lack the emotional maturity because they haven't before felt they've needed to have one to date someone, I guess. But then again, maybe that kind of undersells the fact other men, this isn't all men, other men have been doing fine. Other partners have been doing fine because they're just normal fucking people. It's just so weird, man. It's weird. And this is what I mean by saying I'm not even competing. I feel I'm doing a little bit better than a lot of these people. But let me go back here real quick because I'm curious if he does anything else. Or will I have to maybe look this up? What's his name? I'm actually curious to look up these videos that he's made himself.
Just open. Speaking
from the other side of it, it's exhaustion mostly. As in, like, the other side, as if you have been in this place, or as if you're a woman and you've been on the receiving end of it. Oh yeah, I forgot this is what you wanted to show. Sorry for derailing. No, this is fine. This is perfect. This is me talking more is the content. It's fine.
In the profile, hit report.
I'm just trying to see what his channel is. David Bond. Okay. David Bond. What happened to David Bond? Here's his channel. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, no way. Tons of them are member only. Yeah, it's about what you'd expect, right? Like, best hotel in Thailand. I mean, he was getting a lot of views back in the day. Oh my god, he was getting views. He was getting a lot of fucking views. Why marriage is for women and not men? I'm so curious. Don't get banned. Yeah, we should probably.
Will I ever?
Been in that place. I'm in that place and looking for ways to get out of it. It's not that there's not a problem in being depressed. There's not a problem in feeling like you're mentally unwell. God knows loads of us are. There's no problem with that. The problem is when it starts to get politically twisted, that somehow women being allowed to be their own people is the reason. And maybe in a way the irrationality makes sense, because if you are depressed, you're not thinking straight, and it's easy to be convinced that's what's going on. But also, agency can't be removed. If that's what you're thinking, that's wrong. Obviously, you're not. I hope you're not. Because that's just, you know, women are people too. And just because you're feeling lonely doesn't mean that they've done anything wrong. Just because they have better standards than maybe 100 years ago, where a lot of the time they were basically forced to marry people. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous that people, one, place so much importance on it, because I think there should be more fulfilling things in your life. It's just an arrival fallacy. You're not going to magically be happier by dating someone. You're still going to be you. You're still going to have your problems. Yeah, sure, maybe you have someone else that can emotionally assist you, but also women don't want to. You should be there for your partner, but you're also not meant to be a therapist for them. Like, and this is just me talking generally. It's not specifically aimed at you. Depression and a lack of personality, too exhausted to keep up on stuff and keep a hold of myself, is much more than a bill payer. Well, I imagine if you're someone with a job, and especially in America, then yeah, I get that completely, because America is fucking dystopian. Has been for a while, but especially now.
Get married. This is a question people really like
Comments
to
are
ask
turned off. That's crazy.
and I thought I'd make a whole video dedicated to the answer. Now, the short answer is no, I probably won't ever get married, but I thought I'd share with you guys my reasons for why the answer is no. Essentially, I think that marriage as an institution is for women.
Yep, American and fresh off a 6-day work week. That's miserable. That's fucking miserable. What job do you even work, if I can ask?
The entire game, the entire institution, the entire concept of marriage benefits women, and it doesn't really benefit men at all. So let me unpack what I mean by that. Men and women.
By the way, currently I believe he is married and has a child. So clearly something did change for him, but I'm curious.
Women are very, very, very different when it comes to what they find attractive. Their sexual strategy, their sexual objectives, and value system are radically different. So, for example, what a man finds attractive in a woman may not find attractive in men. So women tend to be attracted to things like humor, personality, status, financial stability. Those are things that a woman is going to put on a higher...
Production used to be IT, then family medical happened, lost a house, moved state, and now I work 2 departments in a lumber mill. I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty grueling.
Than
I hope it
looks
pays okay.
or age. Whereas men, we tend to be a lot more shallow. We tend to invest a lot of our attraction in a woman into her appearance and her youthfulness, her age, and things like personality or her ability to, you know, take care or be a feminine energy or whatever. Those are things that are a little bit less important to men. And this is why if you're a young, good-looking guy, but you're also broke and you have a horrible personality and you're not funny, women are just not going to find you as attractive as someone like Russell Brand, who is older, a little bit more ugly and kind of weird looking, but he is financially stable, he's really funny, and he has status. He is a somebody. So what this means for you as a man...
Okay, alright, no, I've got to click off this video. I don't know what this thing's fucking panning to anymore. I've got to click off it. It's getting weird now with these fucking shots. I'm worried Twitch is now going to fucking ban me. So, it pays bills and I have disposable income. Would happily trade for time. I miss being a STEM nerd. Yeah. It's a shame. And also there are some people who are working multiple jobs. I should get the fuck off this video. There is one that I did want to look at. Boy Fap. No. This is not. No, oh my god. I'm just trying to pull up the channel, please. It's no Fap. There was something interesting I wanted to see. And this guy... I can't watch or talk about what he's been doing because the stuff he shows is going to be too much for Twitch, I think. Where's the fucking... Is it this one? No. Oh, it's here, and I know it's there. How much money can we launder? How much free stuff? Oh, it's here, though. I know it is. I've literally saw it yesterday. I saw it yesterday, and it was, like, about NoFap. And it was... Oh, here it is. It's literally here. What's the channel called? Hamza Ahmed. I'm curious if he's doing anything now. Fake friends, hate, and clout chasers. I'm in a healthy relationship. Okay. Did he... I'm happy for him. There's something nefarious about an influencer school. It's so hard to find these videos because they made this, They made something about NoFap. If I look it up, Hamza NoFap. NoFap lets you beat 90... Okay. Very risky search. Alright, so you can already tell. You can already tell based on what he's put here. You can already tell, man, like this. But it kind of links tangentially to the other guy in regards to like the sort of thing that people are being told makes value of a man. And I don't get it. I don't understand.
You can easily destroy the competition when at least 50% of guys don't even know about NoFap. And you might think that they do. You probably think that every guy knows about NoFap, but that's with your own clouded bias because you watch these videos. Oh, but Hamza, porn increases testosterone. Shut up, bro. Look at these comments of guys on Reddit defending their porn addictions. Disgusting. You're telling me you can't get into the top 20% of men? This is your competition.
First off, the idea that like they're always selling something. I'm sure he has a course, right? Self-improvement program, advanced self-improvement program. If I open this, if I click this, what's gonna come up actually? Join for 30. They're always selling you something. Always selling you something. He's selling me a fucking self-improvement course. Okay, but first off, it's convenient for him because by telling people this, they'll buy his course and everything. The idea that actually the reason you're not succeeding is because you jerk off is insane. Because right now, we're in a really bad time for a job market. Everything is costing more. Like, it's obviously... He makes 80k a month with this. Hold on, let me see. Let me have a look at this. 2.3 thousand members. $37 a month. Bro. And all you have to do is sit and look like a twat. Fucking... Look, I'll give to him this. That I think if you are someone who is jerking off a lot and it's taking up your day, then yeah, you have a problem. You have a porn addiction problem. If you can get addicted to if you can get addicted to drink and drugs, which like affects the neurotransmitters in your brain, you absolutely can get addicted to the feeling of ejaculating and stuff. But like, that's not the be all and end all. Like, everyone jerks off is what everyone does, and not everyone has this problem. So obviously it's not limiting you, but it's convenient to sell money. Library of Adonis, yeah, the whole, oh, we can go back to the ancient days of being like the Greeks or whatever the fuck.
Guys who say that porn increases testosterone. No. Porn increases the testosterone of the man who's fucking the woman that you want, whilst you sit there like a little monkey Jeffrey touching your pee-pee. First of all, my name is Hamza, and I help young men go through the Jeffrey to Adonis transformation through self-improvement.
It's the 4chan fucking... It's the... What is it called? It's the 4chan Cocomelon shit that also really annoys me, man. Like, this is so... Who is he targeting? He must be targeting this to, like, fucking 15-year-olds, man. You're 15! You don't have to worry! You've got nothing to worry about right now. Obviously, some people do because of their circumstances when they're 15, unfortunately. And that's a shame. But... This is just unhealthy to be putting on kids. This expectation that they're not enough.
Scroll down right now and go click on the subscribe button.
How many subscribers? He has 2 million subscribers, bro.
You'll get more guys onto self-improvement, which means that you're more likely to meet another guy on this journey. Let's talk about the real benefits of NoFap, because none of those NoFap YouTubers ever explain this well. The single greatest benefit out there, do you know what it is? It's not the testosterone when you're on NoFap for 7 days. It's not even the time saved from not watching porn for an hour here or there, especially when you're on those massive edge sessions. The greatest benefit of NoFap is that your self-image improves. You stop feeling like a loser. You start getting a sense of pride for yourself when you're going out there and being productive in the gym and making money and being like a real human being rather than a goblin Jeffrey. Just visualize
the fucking... You don't want to be a Jeffrey who feels like a loser when they jerk off. The thing with this stuff is I think... The thing with self-improvement, and it's how I think they get a lot of people with this bullshit, and they get them to buy a course, is that, like, half of the stuff he says is true. I think there are people who are like, all I do is stay inside and, like, play games and jerk off. If you... Problems are more complex than this. But I remember recently I've been walking a lot more. I feel a lot fucking better. It does feel better to just go outside and, like, waste less time on stuff that feels a little bit like in the moment is great, but outside of it, it's kind of wasted it. It's like whenever I've ordered a pizza takeaway, in the moment it feels great to eat. But past that, once I'm finished, I feel like I've wasted the money, and I'm just like, I could have just cooked myself something. So, like, in that sense, sure, If all you're doing is jerking off and nothing else and you don't feel fulfilled, he's right. What annoys me is the fucking return to tradition shit they like append onto it. And the idea of like men were always like this, something societal has changed, they're denying you what you used to have sort of shit. That's what I'm not a fan of.
Just close your eyes and visualize this. Visualize that we put in two men inside of a room and we make one of them eat McDonald's, a massive, big, what the fuck do they call McDonald's meal? Like big Happy Meals or something, right? He's got some big burger with some fries, with a milkshake and a McFlurry and one of the, what the fuck do they even put in McDonald's? I haven't been to McDonald's in about 3 years, by the way, so I'm not like a normal person
no,
anymore.
good. You're supporting boycott,
Jeffrey,
bro.
right?
I do
But imagine a
respect
big McDonald's meal, right? Close your eyes. They've given him a big McDonald's meal and he's ate it nice and happy with his little fucking Happy Meal ketchup and stuff, right? The other man is fasted. The other man
I've seen this video already, so I know where he's
going. And now we tell them, fight to the death. The most effective way to do that is maybe strangling the other man or using some kind of blunt object to crush his skull. If a man has to go against another man, the hungry man will win. Even though the McDonald's little Jeffrey man has got all those calories.
Fucking little they always have to do an us versus them. The Andrew Tate Manosphere was like, don't be in the Matrix, don't be like a bot or something. That's what Sneaker would say as well. Don't be a Jeffrey. They make it seem exclusive, like you're kind of opting into something that's like subverts modern culture, that makes you different. Like, it's primed for a teenager. It's primed for an immature teenager who's insecure as fuck. Or like young men who are insecure as shit. Otherwise, I can't imagine why anyone would actually give credence to whatever the fuck is being said. This is so silly. And also the example, do they know about weight class? It's true. This guy would be great in the fucking, in the super heavies, man. But also, you know when I always talking about like being fulfilled? I'm not going to pretend like there isn't some fulfillment to be had in a gym or something. But why is it always the gym? Why is it always fighting another man? Why is it always competing? Why is it always that you have to, like, fight? You have to be in tip-top fucking shape, which feels good. I imagine it feels good. But also, the only thing you can like if you're a true man is that you lift weights. Any self-improvement course like this, or like the pickup artist guy, they're always talking about you're doing it to bang chicks, you're doing it to lift weights. There's more to life than lifting fucking weights. Surely. There's more to being a man than lifting fucking weights. Like...
He's inside of him. He's got all those carbs inside of him that's supposedly good for athleticism. The hungry man will fight harder. You know why this is relevant to fapping and to porn? Because you can be sexually hungry and that turns you into a lethal, capable man. Because there's something you need to admit right now. And if you're a pussy, Jeffrey,
anything
you
but
won't
fighting,
admit
lifting
this.
weight, and banging chicks is gay anyway. Yeah, of course, because you can't go... Of course, lifting weights and being shirtless with other muscular men isn't gay. But doing anything but that is gay. How much could... I don't think this guy is the most egregious of them, because some of the stuff he says is just true. I just dislike he's made a grift out of it, because it's so fucking lame. It's not even like, get your bag, bro. It's just you're picking on emotionally insecure kids, telling them they're not doing enough, just because they don't like... Because they jerk off every now and then or something. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. Like, this is what is shaping young men now. This. Oh, women expect me to be lifting and all of this. And then they'll be like, I can't find a way to make conversation with a woman. They will be like, yeah, I need to do this. I will pay $37 a month to do this course of this self-improvement bullshit, right? It's just a seedier Patreon. And then they'll be like, oh, well, now I'm built, but I still can't talk to a woman. Because they assume the only thing a woman wants is someone who's buff. That's the emotional immaturity. You don't see a woman as just another person. There are women out there who like guys who are overweight, who have a bit of tummy on them. Like, I'm definitely not one of those people, but fair enough. Some women like that. Some women like people who look a bit differently. It's not like everything evolving into the crab. The only thing a woman wants, the top of the top, is a man who's like got a chiseled six-pack or like a big pecs. I think you can be so muscular you go right back around to being ugly. And women, because they are people, aren't always receptive to that. Whenever I've served tables at the restaurant where I've seen like this 10 out of 10 woman and like a guy who is just like so far below her league, there's obviously a reason she likes him. And it's not just she's digging for money. it's because they like talking to people who are people. You could be the most chiseled guy out there, and sure, there will be women who, like, want to date you for that, and that's fine. You know, that's your life choice. But you probably won't find anything emotionally sustainable because you yourself can't navigate someone else's emotions, because God forbid you can navigate your own. This is what I don't like about it. They address an actual problem, and then they go, clearly what you need to do is just be more built. Give me money and I will show you how. Like,
we are heavily motivated by sex and by women. I'm tired of seeing all the guys around the world who have this cute little mindset where they're like, oh, I don't do it for girls, bro. I just go to the
Bro, what I'm terrible for is I looked back here and I started reading your comment again as if you said something
gym
new.
for myself. I just do it for myself. No. Maybe if you've got low testosterone, maybe if you can't admit to yourself that you've got these subconscious primal desires, but we as men do most of our hard work because we subconsciously know that the harder we work, the higher our status, the more money that we make, the better we look, we will end up attracting more and a higher quality of women. Don't bullshit yourself. So imagine castrating yourself. Imagine metaphorically eating the McDonald's when it comes to your sexual energy by releasing it over porn and telling your body and
he only hangs around men, kind of gay. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You don't actually need more women. Suddenly your motivation to work hard plummets. Your energy, your drive.
And look, I don't know why he's grifting. He's a good-looking fucking guy. Like, he's a built guy, he's good looking, he's healthy, he clearly has stuff going on. Why do this? Why denigrate yourself this way? I feel like there are women who would see this and then would be like... because it pays him a shit ton.
Relentless energy that sometimes you have.
80k a month! I actually didn't really process that. There are doctors who make less than that in a year. There are nurses who make less than that. They're on lower pay bands. Might have had a mental shift like that himself, and yeah, it fucking pays. But like, how? Okay, you've made the money. How did you make the money? I'd love to have money. I would fucking love to have money. I could not bring myself, and maybe it's from a point of privilege because I haven't had to struggle for anything. I could not bring myself to do this for money. Because now you have to live with that. And maybe you're lacking in the emotional maturity that you just don't even think about it. I could not do this. Because this is a fucking lie. You're lying for £80,000. Also for fake teeth.
And you haven't fapped for a few days, you haven't had sex for a few days, and you fucking...
Which, fair enough. It's what you want to spend your money on. But, like...
Power through
fake it till
workouts,
you make it.
And it's like one of those amazing workouts.
Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this
sometimes
shit?
you have,
What's
you know when you're in the
man?
gym and you haven't fapped for a few days, you haven't had sex for a few days, and you fucking power through workouts, and it's like one of those amazing workouts. It's one of those days where you decide to just fuck it.
Sorry, that is performative male bullshit, bro. Like, we talk about performative males as in, like, males who pretend to like women. You can't tell me this isn't so... What are you training?
For a few days,
you're not in the military, bro.
And you fucking
maybe he's an
workouts.
Maybe he's an MMA fighter, I don't know. He might actually be an MMA fighter, because I think some people have shared... I think Hamza Ahmed fight. MMA fight. Okay, he might be an MMA guy. So maybe that's why he's doing it. That's fucking crazy. Dude in the background's having a fucking bad day.
It's like one of those amazing workouts. It's one of those days where you decide to just fuck it and run to the gym instead. That's the sexual energy inside of you, because it literally is changing your physical energy, testosterone, everything, and telling you that if you work harder, you will be able to impregnate a woman soon. When you ejaculate constantly, what you're telling your stupid primal monkey brain is that, yeah, we've already got the woman, and so we can relax now. Because what do you do after nutting? No one nuts and then hits a PR in the gym or something. You nut, like, at night time.
Sorry, does anyone think this is attractive? Does anyone think this is attractive? To all the to the fruit bowl that is this chat, do not come. I'm gonna come. But I'm sorry, is there, like... Does anyone find this attractive? Like, I think if he wasn't sucking in his body, then yeah. I think I like his hair and everything. But, like, this just looks like he's fucking... he's being, like... It's like Super Mario being stuck down the pipe, man. Like, bro, he must be roided up. I don't know, man.
When it's nice to, you know, go to sleep and let's cuddle in the nice warm blankets. Why do normal guys still fap? Because what's interesting is you got onto NoFap, and what happened? Your Jeffrey friends made fun of you for it. Your Jeffrey...
This 4chan Cocomelon shit I hate, but like...
friends made fun of you for not being a wanker anymore.
Who does this? Who does this? Who the fuck makes fun of someone else for not jerking off? Who cares, bro? Who gives a fuck? No one cares. I know I'm very late to this video. He made this 2 years ago. This is just like gone off the tangent of Manosphere men dating bullshit. But do you tell people you've stopped jerking off? No one cares about this, man. And if you are someone who's going around telling people this is not important, no one cares. It's not that deep, man. No one cares. Hi guys, I stopped jerking off to like furries with big thighs. Alright, bro, no one fucking... We didn't ask, man.
They insulted you for not watching porn and be like... Doesn't it fucking blow your mind to think that most people around the world will literally disrespect you and think of you less when you become
I always make
healthier?
sure all my friends know when I jerk off. Monty, I appreciate that because I think we're really in sync. It's like the male version of like syncing your menstrual cycles. It's really important. I'm glad you DM me about that. Abby Mock subscribed with Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. What did it take to get a subscription? It took me discussing whether or not we share when we jerk off. Clearly, this is the content the people want. They want me to be discussing this. The people have spoken. Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. They need to hear this. Thank you very much, Abby Mock. Let me just put the Discord in the chat in case anyone would like to join, because there are a couple of new people here. Benjamin Franklin, actually, I don't think, or Fat Benjamin Dude Franklin. I don't think I see you around often. Are you? I think you've been here before, sparingly, but it's nice to see you. I'm quite... Why are there so many Ziggy Lata people here? No, I think you did follow me, actually, Fat Benjamin Dude. I think you have followed me for a while, right? Yeah, following since February. But what am I talking about? You've been following... You've been following since this year.
How crazy is that? This is why, once you get onto self-improvement and you get onto the path of becoming like an Adonis, you can't be friends with 1990...
Let me have a look at this real quick. The alpha male TikToker is afraid to poop? What? Alright, hold on. We'll get to that in 1 second. Actually, quickly, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut you guys to the BRB. Because I just quickly need to make sure my dog has gone out and done his business. I'll be right back and then we can continue. I'm freezing my bollocks, gents. I'm freezing my bollocks.
I think.
Yeah, it's like right behind us. This is
so good and tasty.
Stop taking a piss.
They got a motorcycle pushing. They got a bunch of guys pushing.
And start shooting.
Alright.
I killed Jeffrey Eckstein.
Crowd over here.
Who the fuck is talking? It's a Frenchman. Where is he?
Even with like 5 lanes, I'm still able to slam me.
little pussy belongs to me.
So good and tasty.
No, cameraman, don't crouch when he's peeing. Get yourself up, man.
I'm playing bagpipes. Pablo Escobar. Homosexual intent. That's that bloke.
So, yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Gentlemen, we are Nazis.
Oh my god!
Like a little guy.
Don't worry, Harry. I'll get him.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Local German, I'm liking your technique. Show it off, show it off. Do it again, do it again. Don't piss. No, don't piss. Listen, yes, yes.
DonFirpo in the glory.
Oh, we traded. No, we didn't.
Oh, there's a guy right on top.
Gentlemen.
Shotgun, that's kind of sick.
You're gonna be okay, though. I got you.
Oh,
I don't got you. You won't got more.
Next to CNT.
No, there's a friend. Are they just camping our spawn, bruh? Oh my god, they're just on top of my spawns.
The point system takes so long. What's the luck, buddy?
Oh my god, I hate all these fucking bots who are just on top of me.
I'm hitting these fucking spots.
Oh my god. How do I miss all of that, man? Yep, kill the bot. Surprise, surprise.
How the fuck do you... Can't really read the flamethrower.
He's got
What? If only my team weren't a bunch of, oh, of course, here are all the bots that have just flooded the game. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by a bot.
We did it.
Damn, I wish it lasted longer because we were getting up to shenanigans where it just...
This is game of the year. Relax, friend. Here we are, I'm back. Hello everyone. I went to just check that. Why am I closing my door? I went to check my dog was all chill. What are you guys saying? I'd rather dive in shit. Urge maxing. Fapping and nutting decrease the risk of prostate cancer, as in everything. Excess is problematic. Yeah. If someone, I think a kid died in Brazil, like, because all he was doing was fapping all day and he died of dehydration. Like, there are risks to things, and the risks associated with doing that are usually even less severe than dying. It's just like, you become dependent on it. Porn addiction is a thing. I don't think we should be Puritans. But, like, I'm not a huge fan of how, like, sometimes there's a Twitter post, you go down and then there's, like, an OnlyFans bot. I've recently just been getting a bunch of follows on my Twitter from bots. So much for Elon Musk getting rid of the bots. I'm just having porn bots following me all the time. I'll get to what you shared earlier. We are now passing the 3-hour mark, but fuck it, today's been a fuck. Didn't he jerk off like 46 times in one day to die? Specifically to die? That's crazy. Or just like that's how much it would take to die. But yeah, I think something to that. I remember seeing it from a Boy video, what they showed. It is the 3-hour mark, but fuck it, I'm enjoying myself, so we'll go past it. I don't care. It's muted. Oh my god, thank you. Thank god you're here, HSM.
And
I'm
kinds
such a
of
fucking
can't
idiot.
be friends with 90, 95, 99% of people in the world. And with these kinds of Jeffreys, like the ones that you know, you can literally tell if they fapped this morning. You could literally go to school or go to work and literally spot which guy has fapped this morning. We can all tell. You know that morning, or the many mornings that you fapped before school, everyone, especially the girls, they can tell. I don't believe it's any like mystical bullshit. Oh, they can smell the retention on you. That's what so many of these fucking stupid no-fap YouTubers like to say. They can smell the retention. No, they can't. It's just that you look almost like a sweaty version of yourself. There's the man who comes in with confidence, who's like, you know, feeling proud of himself. And then there's the boy who comes in with more shame and he's a bit more jumpy and he's not holding eye contact with people because he's experienced this disappointing, embarrassing moment this morning. You want to know why you still struggle with fapping every now and then, why you keep relapsing on your no-fap streak? It's because how often you fap is directly correlated to your mental health.
Who is embarrassed by jerking off? It's just so silly. It's so silly. It's just so dumb. And he has 2 million subscribers. It must be because he's an MMA guy, right? It must be. That's the only reason he has these videos. If this is what people are watching in this day and age, I may as well kill myself on stream. Because what the fuck? Why must these visuals look so terrible? Bro, imagine someone asks him, oh, hey, you're handsome. What do you do? Oh, I make YouTube videos of self-improvement. Oh, yeah, can I see it? No fap lets you beat 99% of men. And he's talking about people in school, and this is what he's showing. I sometimes feel embarrassed to talk about what I do on my YouTube channel. What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? This is what people want to... 26k likes. Who is liking this? Children. It must be children. Oh my god, don't even get me started. He has a comment section. I'm not even looking at that.
This is what none of these YouTubers online, masculine...
Who is embarrassed? But I would be if I jerked off to buff cow women. Why would I be embarrassed by that? Literally, why would I be embarrassed? But I am less embarrassed of that than I am the fact that I could have made a video like this. If I made a video like this, I'd be more embarrassed than the fact that I've jerked off to Warlord, bro. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Imagine the next video I make is like this. Why you should stop beating off. 20 minutes of me doing this shit.
No one talks about this. You fap when you have bad mental health. Do you really think, imagine there's a guy who wakes up feeling proud. Imagine there's a guy who's super, super happy and present and grateful. He's not just going to whip his little soft dick out and start jerking it off at that moment, right? He's going to go and do something productive. He's going to go downstairs and hold eye contact with his mother as she makes him his breakfast and he's talking and telling her a story. He's going to go and integrate in real life.
Now this, I think it is crazy if the first thing you do when you wake up, he has the toe shoes kill him. We do need to get rid of people with those toe shoes. I remember in year 5, my primary school teacher, she came in those toe shoes, man. They're fucking weird. I don't know why people wear them. They're just so weird, those toe shoes. They're so weird, man. They're disgusting. I don't know why people fucking wear those shoes. They're horrible, bro. I hate them so much. I don't know why fuckers ever wear it. My drummer has those toe shoes. Please you need to fix him or he's gonna die. You need to fix him. You need to take him aside and say, this is a bit problematic, bro. I don't want to be seeing your hounds out, man. I don't want to be seeing them wrinkling through the leather, bro. I don't want to see it. I do... The idea that someone would wake up and immediately go to jerk off is kind of nuts. But also, like... I feel like you could... That's a sign of addiction to me, but also I feel like you could still... These aren't mutually exclusive, man.
You fap when you don't feel good. You fap when you feel bored, when you feel demotivated, when you're tired and you're hungry, you're feeling depressed or anxious. You sit inside of your room and shallowly breathe as you jerk your dick. You fap because of poor mental health. And so if you're struggling with quitting fapping and porning right now, pursue improving your mental health as the actual way to improve this. So don't just obsess over no...
And what you should do is just go and lift weights in the gym. That doesn't fucking fix anything. Like, yes, you're getting out the house and you're doing something and exercising can feel good for you. Yes. But that doesn't... If someone's depressed, that probably doesn't fix what's going on with them. I'm not a furry. Okay, Monty, I've seen what you've said in Canvas Bureau, bro. Be fucking for real. I'm not a furry. Alright, dude. I see the 300 euros you forked out for a tuxedo cat persona with like a snatched waist and wide hips. I see what you're doing, bro. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend. I see the way you're moving in Canvas Bureau.
Obsess over improving your mental health by living the kind of
My
life
300. Yes, the money you've given to Ad Mortem is instead going towards his commissions, man.
To live. Get some sunlight, bro. Get some fucking sunlight. You're indoors.
That one fox with grossly oversized thighs and canvas, but the mountain moving hips, bro. That's like, you know how like there are religious people who like make a pilgrimage, like, you know, like the pilgrimage to Mecca. Members of the server make their pilgrimage to that post.
90%
like,
of
they
the
scroll
day,
up
all you
all
do
the
is
way
like maybe you walk to the school or to the gym or something. You're outside in sunlight with fresh cold air hitting you for literally minutes a day. When your ancestors, it was more like 10 hours. When was the last time that you did some primal shit? There was a man in your bloodline who picked up big fucking... did some minutes a day. When your ancestors, it was more like 10 hours. When was the last time that you did some primal shit? There was a man in your bloodline who picked up big fucking boulders just to go move them somewhere else because he wanted to make a monument for his woman. Are you hitting PRs in the gym? Are you trying to? Maybe that's the one good habit you're doing right now, but you need to go and live like a normal human being. Go through nature, go for some runs.
So first off, I'd like to point out, do something worthwhile, an image of Sisyphus. Okay, interesting. Second, do some primal shit. Bro, cavemen were dying at the age of 30. What the fuck? Futility has its value? Everything's futile in the span of time. This guy is doomed for forever to roll that rock up a hill. He gains nothing. He literally gains nothing. He can't step away and say, I've learned something valuable from this. He's doomed to do this forever. In the same way, frankly, I think by telling people your problems, just stop jerking off and go to the gym, maybe would fix people with porn addiction, but does not stop people from struggling to talk to women. It doesn't fix anything. And conveniently makes people give him 80,000 a month to do the shit he does, which is nuts. This came out 2 years ago. He's still making 80k. He must have been making so much more when this video came out. What the fuck, man? And then also, like, we talk about primal shit, and this is the part, it's this component of return to tradition that pisses me off about it. Like, implicitly the idea that men used to be like this, and it's been taken away from you. You've got to go back to the way men used to be. There's something about that that's a little menacing with all of this. But specifically, do some primal shit. There was a guy in your ancestral bloodline who used to stack huge stones on top of each other for his woman. Motherfucker, back during then, we used to, if you had a headache, you know what we do now when we have a headache? We take some ibuprofen. Back then, if you had a headache, Mr. Hamza here, we would drill a hole through your skull to let the demons out, and you would die a week later. That's primal shit. And then also referring to, like, ancient Greece and Rome. These guys were fucking animals. Some of the people in ancient Greece had sex with animals, bro. Like, what? They're not these immaculate societies of hardy, strong men that they make out to be. Why are we comparing to this? Why is this what manhood needs to be?
monument for his woman. Are you hitting PRs in the gym?
There's nothing like being a real man
Maybe
than
that's the one
trepanning
good
your
habit
skull.
you're doing right now, but you need to go and live like a normal human being. Go through nature, go for some runs.
And this pisses me off because he's right. That's fine. This is fine. Yes, go through nature, go out. But why are we then cutting to these guys who died at age 25?
Our ancestors used to run 50, 100 kilometers every week to chase down the boar, to hunt it back, bring it back, and give it to the family. And here you are saying like, oh, but running, cardio kills gains. Shut up, podgy fat bro. I could say so many fucking swear words to you and you deserve it, right? And I sound like an asshole. Sometimes you need that thunderbolt of masculine energy to slap some respect into yourself and think like, yeah, you are a...
Cutting to men who have like famously like done steroids and are mentally ill. What? This is exactly it. This is it summed up, right? Being a man is literally a surface level veneer. There's nothing else to it. It's being built and going to the gym and going outside. Going outside is good. Going to the gym is good. I feel like you have to commit a lot of time to frequently go to it. But fair enough. This is all good. But then anything else doesn't matter. Maybe not for Arnold. I don't specifically know about him. But for Mike Tyson especially, the underlying mental issues they had, like, don't matter. Because that clearly doesn't matter to being a man. What matters to being a man is being performative and doing this shit. It's just, it's so, like, and of course I can sit here and say it because I'm a grown adult, but teenagers would seem to be like, yeah, I'm not doing enough at 15 years of age. I need to give him £40 a month now.
Fat piece of shit, so let's fix it. I don't mean to be horrible when I say this, but I mean to make you feel bad, because if you are podgy right now, if you've been
fucking hell, we're only 8 minutes in, how much does he talk for? He keeps going. I think he goes longer than the Boy video showed.
This morning, yesterday, and you've got this sweaty, like, smelly feeling about you, and you've got shame. What kind of productive member of the tribe are you? No wonder you don't feel proud of yourself. No wonder you don't feel confident. No wonder you aren't attracting the women that you want, and you're not making the money that you want, because you're not doing the actions that's required. Sometimes you need a slap of reality to tell you, well, yeah.
Self-actualization is great. The idea of just, if I just do this, I can. Because you have to in a way. Because if you just spend your whole life going, everything's down to fate, it's all luck, nothing matters, you're going to be depressed as shit. But the idea that if you just stop fapping and go to the gym, you'll suddenly get a better job and you'll make more money is such a stupid fucking grind set. Right now, teenagers who try and get a job at Greg's are asked to give in a personal statement. Like, yeah, not jerking off will get me money. Where's the fucking cause and effect of that, bro?
Because you fucking deserve it. You deserve not making money.
Because billionaires don't jerk off, bro.
Not attracting the woman that you want.
They spend all their time looking at Excel spreadsheets, man.
You need, like, this aggression inside of you to say, man, I'm pissed off at doing this stupid habit. I'm not going to do it anymore.
How the fuck do you call a store Greg's? It's a bakery, but also I wasn't involved, bro.
Porn is not like a standalone habit. You don't just fap and watch porn. If you're
okay, Hamza, not to interrupt you because I'm quite ensnared. I might start doing this. How badly I want to throw a wholehearted hilarious 7-minute meme out here right now. 7-minute meme? That's quite a fucking meme. Is that a meme or a documentary at that point? Alright, I'm gonna pull up this video that Monty sent me, because I'm curious. I'm curious about this. Man of War. Okay, we're starting off strong because men can only wage war. That is true. I'm curious. Rafe Conde, a TikTok alpha male, has recently gone viral for horrific takes like pooping in public is a sign of weakness. Okay, let's segue to this because Monty shared it with me, and I'm curious to know if I am a beta because I take a poo sometimes. Let's
Run to the bathroom every 15-20 minutes. I get a little nervous. I gotta go take a crap. There is no scenario in any way, shape, or form that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
When I ask you what makes a strong man...
Okay, listen. I don't want to be rude to you, bro. I'm trying not to grift your content. I also just want to see the stupid bullshit this guy says. August the Duck, 2.22 million subscribers. You could kill me if you wished. Nice mustache, by the way. I've got to move by here, bro. Let me get here.
Telling you what to do 24/7. Are you really a man? Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce, with like 92% certainty, that the existence of internet alpha males is funny again. Now I say this because these think I spawn seriously. Some are saying was that but then to take funny again. You to so I've got.
Sorry to be rude, Mr.
Change your
August. I'm just trying to see what he says.
opinion on pooping.
Please subscribe.
Weak men run to the bathroom every 15, 20 minutes. They get a little nervous. They got to go take a crap. They got to go take a piss. And when you walk into a public restroom and you see a guy taking a crap, you know, that's embarrassing. I got to tell you, this is the most vulnerable position a man is ever going to be in. Taking a crap. Anyone can open the door, stab you in the neck with a knife.
Who think they're mentally ill? Who thinks like this? Is it even worth being alive if you're so imprisoned by your own fear? How can you be so terrified of taking a shit? What the fuck? No, I can't sit down, even though the door has a lock on it. A guy might come in and murder me. You're not the protagonist. You're not fucking Jack Reacher. You're not, Ethan Walker, whatever the fuck, for Mission Impossible. You're not that guy. Your life is not that important, man. No one cares.
Think about that for a moment.
Alright, so like I said, this is...
I don't know if meme or documentary is just this self-help bodybuilder looking dude doing a vlog where they go full caveman to fight a depressive spell. It's peak and not Benjamin style peak.
video that introduced me to Rafa.
That's an interesting concept. I do believe people would be doing that though, because...
Apologies for the shitty quality. This is the only...
Instead of just asking a girl out, hey, you're very pretty. Would it be okay if I gave you my number? I'd like to have a coffee with you. Instead, we should go and live like a caveman.
Only version of the video I could find. I guess he deleted the original because he realized this is just too good of advice to be giving out for free. But, personally, I have some issues. When he breaks not vulnerable, eating to piss makes you a weak man. Yeah, these guys need serious help.
You're a weak man if you let your woman drive you around. There is no
sexism. It's just sexism.
Scenario in any way, shape, or form where if you are a capable man...
That jug exploded. That's... You know why the jug exploded there, Fat Benjamin, dude? Because he's not a real man. He probably lets his woman drive him around, and he probably goes to the bathroom when he needs to go to the bathroom, Benjamin. Also, God forbid you have, like, a bladder issue. I don't know how old bro is now. Just wait until he gets older and suddenly he becomes incontinent or something. He poops. Tragic. May I link the video? Sure. Okay, why not?
A man with the ability to drive that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me you're tired. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
You heard it here first.
Bro is encouraged. Being a man is running over a family of 4 on a night out. Like that's what it is.
In life, there's
being said.
You have to consult with your wife about simple things in life. There's a big problem. If you have to consult your wife about certain business decisions, about
the AI, you couldn't pull up a stock photo of a man to. Is a man talking to a woman such a radical concept to this man
certain business
that he has to AI generate it? No, this can't happen in nature. It doesn't happen. We don't have photos of it. We have to AI generate it.
Decisions about certain things that you're going to do to better yourself. There's also a problem there. Your wife should be supporting you to become the best version of yourself, to be the best leader.
AI generated again. It's just misogynistic and sexist, bro. Like, oh, your wife can't be involved in what you do ever, especially if it reflects on your marriage or your situation that you both share because you live together. It's just sexist, man.
And
it assumes that a woman has seemingly no input or meaning in what someone else is doing. Like,
she does not back that, there is a freaking problem.
I swear to God, all these fucking losers are just chasing the high of being picked as like the kickball team captain in 3rd grade. They're always talking about force. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm usually in the front of the plane. I'm usually in the first row. I get in first and I get the hell out first. I'm in and out. I'm moving, right? Number one reason, I get to see everybody walk in. And I get to evaluate who's who and what's what.
These guys piss me off, man, because, like, God forbid anyone is in that situation. If a guy gets on planning to do something to the plane, you're not gonna know, and if you do know, he'll fucking kill you. What? Who are you talking about? They all think they're from a Tom Clancy novel. They all think they're that guy. Oh, I'd know immediately. Okay, if you notice him, the fuck are you gonna do? He probably has a gun. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? This sort of thing is I think, a mentally ill. I'm a Sigma for my lack of patience. I'm a Sigma for the fact I'm aggressive to everyone, every situation I'm ever in. I feel like I have to fight someone. I'm a Sigma because I'm like a caged, cornered animal. That's why I'm a Sigma. I'm a Sigma because I'm not pleasant to be around, and I'm probably mentally fucking ill. Now give me a microphone. The people need to hear this, Piccolo, man. I just think it's a manifestation of mental illness. Like, these people have a paranoia problem. Like, they're grifting or they're genuinely paranoid. If you're seeing danger at every turn, you are mentally unwell. Like, this is a delusion of some kind. Everyone's coming to get you. You need to always be prepared. You're not well. Hearing those straight men talk about women is crazy. It's like they're forced to like women against their will. That's the type of guy to open carry an assault rifle at a coffee shop. Yeah, bro, I'll always make sure when I order, front of the queue, facing the door. Anyone ever comes in, I have line of sight, I have Overwatch a new entrance. I've always got 3 concealed carries on me. Got a leather holster, I've got crosshair, I've got even like a 22 Derringer in my boot. If all of these fail, I default to the bazooka on my back, the anti-tank missile launcher. It will come with collateral casualties, but at least I will neutralize the situation. And while I'm looking there, I keep my eye on the barista. God forbid they have blue hair or pronouns or a gay pin. That way I know, cyanide in my coffee, pull out the Glock, bang, 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 bang. This is how a Sigma operates. We operate assuming everyone's a threat and we want to kill everyone. And we're not allowed to shit. And that's why my cock is huge, bro. Now that's Sigma. Bro, give me the 80k from that other fucking guy. This is easy. I could just make up in my head what fucking happens whenever I'm on the bus. Sit way at the back. You don't want to sit at the front or stand. Pussy shit. You don't stand for anyone. Sit at the back and you preside over it. It's like your throne of the public transport. That's not the government's bus. That's your bus. And you see who comes on. You're able to analyze and understand who is approaching and who's coming near you. Make sure to put all your bags on the nearby chairs. No one's allowed up there. You're establishing dominance. They understand you're a different man. So including those school children who come on who don't care, they understand. You also review the CCTV monitor when they go upstairs. You can see what's going on. And it means you have line of sight on everyone. So push comes to shove, you bring out the fucking 50 cal and it's over and done with. Give me 80k. This is fucking easy. You don't have to make sense. And people be like, yeah, man, you're such a man. Women must want to fuck you all the time.
Number 2, I get to be quick to that doorway, right? With the exit door. I am in a position of tactical advantage. A lot of people will say, well, usually in the rear of the plane, you have an overview of the plane. And I say, no, I need to be as close to a area of protection as possible.
I really wish
set Claymore mines up when I shit on a pot just to be prepared. Bro, imagine you open a door to a public restroom. You open a door, Claymore mine. You've got fucking anti-personnel mines on the wall. Sentry turret above. Got the UAV open. He's got the AC-130 circling, taking in the vicinity in case reinforcements come in. He's paid the janitor to help him. He's got it locked down. It's Fort Knox. Why is this what it means to be a man? Your hairline is crazy. My hairline is fine, bro. Don't make this about me. His hairline is crazy. All the stress he feels from fear, he's lost his. Bro puts trigger nates on the store door just in case. You know what I find funny about this, man? All of it's funny. You know what I find funny? He's like, I'm going to sit at the front. I have access to a point of entry. My friend, what do you think a plane does? If something happens while you're on the plane, you can't just get up and fucking leave. What? What are you talking about? Oh, and it means I can survey everyone. If there's anyone behind you, you have to be like... Which totally isn't obvious that you're clocking someone as a terrorist. So even within his premise, it makes no fucking sense. It's so made up. It's just trying so hard. It's trying so hard, man.
No, if these guys are, like, taking themselves seriously...
This your hairline? Bro, don't start this. I got called 30 just now. HSM, I've had a rough week. I got arrested by the police because they thought I was jerking off on a train. I got beaten up on Mordhau. Someone said I looked 30 years old. Don't start with my hairline, bro. I don't need this, man.
Or if they're just saying stuff like this so they can sell a course and sell a lifestyle. Because what the fuck do you mean you're looking for a tactical advantage on a plane? My brother in Christ, if somebody walks onto a plane...
Their shoes off.
Mark Wahlberging it? Like, seriously, come on, dude.
When you see men take their shoes off and cover themselves up in a plane, I want to grab that guy by the neck and ask him, what would happen if there is an incident or a situation inside that plane? Because things go down. It's a sad statement when you realize that in that plane, maybe a handful of guys would step up. out of the 150 that are there. And that is a reflection of what we have in our world right now.
Rafa, you know, I get it. I too like to insert myself into fantasy scenarios that I will never be comfortable on a flight.
This world doesn't need more soft, agreeable men. It needs men who are dangerous.
AI generated.
But at the same time, disciplined. Men who can protect and provide, who understand that being a man is not just about how many followers you have.
The lion post in the back
or
is
how
very masculine.
well you can be a keyboard warrior. Or how you can virtue signal online. Listen.
But this is it as well. There's a wealth of people who are feeling very disenfranchised for very fair reasons. And then you have these guys who try and self-improve. This guy's insane. I can't imagine people actually watch him. But then they're like, they always do, they just drop in the buzzwords. They're like virtue signal, keyboard warrior, and then that means they already have integrated you. They've like wired you up to the already ongoing like online culture war. And then without saying anything, you come to understand, if you actually like a moron depend on what he's saying, you come to understand good from bad, and you haven't even realized that's what he's done. Because all the people who are like him call everyone they don't like virtue signalers, keyboard warriors, SJWs, and that's all you need to hear to know that, oh, they're the good guys, they're the bad guys. And that's it. They fucked over your life. They fucked over your perception of everything. Fiber is womanly. I fucking concur, man.
It's about building strength, physicality, spirituality. It's really about becoming the man your family can rely on when the world collapses around.
Why be alive? Why be alive if all you're going to assume is everything is going to be terrible and wrong? I may as well not do anything. I can't nap on a plane because if something happens I need to be awake. Me, an unarmed man on a floating tube. What's the point? Brother, you can't even take a shit without feeling effeminate.
Around them. It's a man that walks into a room and owns it without saying a word.
That was just 30 seconds of buzzword after buzzword to create a meaningless video.
Men are staying home and being the mom. No wonder we're getting that softness. When men stay home and they take the role of the mother, their testosterone...
Dude's talking about the apocalypse. Yeah, because people think the apocalypse is just you need to have a gun to fight each other. The apocalypse is actually, how the fuck are we going to eat? Where are we going to get the medicine from? Where are we going to live? Who's going to look after the kids that we raise? In an apocalypse, these might very well be the worst people. He's the antagonist. If he's in an apocalypse, he's just fucking killing everyone. Because he doesn't... What else can he do? According to him, the only thing a man can do is kill people.
level goes way down. The reality
like
is
he's
that
even marketed himself as man of war. Bro,
need stronger men in our society, more masculine men that are going to be strong leaders, strong fathers, strong husbands. Yeah.
God forbid if he's your dad. Just God forbid. Like he needs mental help. He's not well. He's not a well man. I think this is like some form of schizophrenic paranoia. Or he's a grift that he's really compelled to do and he just does not give a fuck.
Yes, we need these men, but they cannot be the nurturers at home. Women need to step up to their rightful place.
Yeah, sexism. There it is. It's just sexism, man. I know, fork found in kitchen, these guys don't like women, but
church and the peacemakers at home, the women should be the ones raising your children. If we change that, if we make that dynamic shift, you're going to start seeing masculinity skyrocket in our society.
Okay, so just to make a point, I'm going to indulge in the nonsense.
And also implicitly homophobic, because then he believes that you can't have 2 men at home or 2 women at home. It's so dumb.
These guys, dudes, sell him this link. These guys turn times world. I how huntate their easily have
those all the clips. What was his name? Rafa Conde. I'm curious now. Rafa Conde? Is there a way I can give you money? He has a YouTube channel. 56 views, 72 views, 100. Okay. Yeah, this is a grift. This is just grifting. You know what you guys were sending me of like that like Twitter page that was like promoting, that was like beefing with Ziggy Lata, was like replying to him all the time and like posting like these weird AI generated Doge promoting cryptocurrency. This is what it looks like. 5 reasons men over 40 must reinvent. Rise up for your wife. Destroy the broke mindset. Stealthy? Yeah, kind of. Well, this is what I was seeing. These were some of the things I was seeing being shared. Apparently that's a fan account. Apparently that's not him, which does make it better, but it is also fucking funny. Why most men lack discipline and integrity. We're doing a deep dive into the Manosphere today, apparently.
I'm going to start by saying I don't like people. I don't like them. I'm not a happy-go-lucky guy with people. I'm not a friendly guy with people. I don't like people. I love great men. I love powerful.
First off, AI generated.
Disciplined, honorable men. The average.
He said, I don't like people. I love men. Bro, there are people out there who will still date you even if you don't have hair, man. This guy loves men. He does. Man of war. You need to be a man of peace with another man, my friend.
Man that I call people, not interested at all. And it's all because of the way that they think and that the way that they operate in life.
That explains his opinions on women. These people are just... You're gay because you like men. I'm gay because I don't like women. We're not the same. That's him.
These motherfuckers will be the first ones to stab you in the back. These guys are the types that will just do things.
I love powerful men. I wish there was a world in which Rafa could be open about that, you know? I hope that's not the case. It's always funny because, like... Oh, look how masculine he is, guys. He's got Rocky. He's got Scarface in the back. He's got his own poster. That's awesome. He has figurines. Do you see the figurines in the back? Is that very manly to you? Like, just going off his premise, that seems a little bit effeminate to me. You're playing dolls? You have dolls? You're playing dress up? Come on, bro. Not even consistent with the ideology. What is that recommended? Funko Pops, bro. What, here? Oh, that's Stimpy. What's that recommended? What's recommended?
That without integrity, without honor, you can't trust them.
Stimpy. Oh, yeah, I like Stimpy. Oh, did you see Dirty Old Men?
I don't like people. Because that's how 99% of the people are in this world. If I'm having a conversation with a man and I could see it in his eyes and I'm giving him things that have worked for me, I'm giving him ideas, and all I can see in his eyes is the fact that he's not listening worth a shit. So what he's doing is he's thinking about how he's going to say something about what I am saying. And most men...
Bro, that's how conversations work. Why are we reinventing the wheel? He's trying to be Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate at the same time. They're all just chasing being Andrew... You know how, like, when the angry video game nerd became a thing? And then all of a sudden, they are just like... Oh, the angry nostalgia guy or something. Like, he had 1 billion knockoffs. They're knockoffs. They're just all trying... They're going to the gold rush of people being fucking stupid and insecure. He's trying to be... He's talking like Jordan Peterson, and he's presenting himself as Andrew Tate.
Operate in that scope. They don't listen and shut the fuck up. And coming up in the martial arts, my sensei, my Sifu, everybody that I...
My Sifu? Bro, relax. Okay, my Sifu. My sensei and my Sifu, what? Are you getting trained by a Japanese and Chinese martial artists? Like, what do you do? What else do you do? It's just so, like, if you don't know what he's talking about and you're an idiot, you might be like, oh, wow, he's so cool. If you just don't go outside and talk to anyone. Bro. Come on, man. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. And also, what he said earlier. Oh, they're trying to think of what to say and say it back instead of standing there and shutting the fuck up. You just want to talk to a wall? You don't want to have a conversation?
That trained me would say, listen, you need to watch with your eyes, absorb with your ears, and basically shut your fucking mouth. And that's what happens. We do a lot of talking, a lot of yapping. We let our mind constantly wrap ourselves up in constant dialogue. It's great to ask questions, and I know that the Western world loves to have men ask a lot of questions, but typically I find that very lazy. I find that men, for the most part, they don't want to research it or experience it themselves. And I'm not talking from a perspective where, well, I want to ask questions to learn how I can maybe avoid mistakes, okay? Typically, the questions are more, how did it feel to you when you went through this, whatever? Okay, well, it felt like this, but I can't explain that to you because you need to go through the fucking journey. And this is where most men want answers before they go through the journey. Men want to ask me, how does the crucible
like if you learned one thing
feel?
So far, it's how much the whole manosphere is based on a large fraction of men who cannot comprehend the concept of having a conversation. Emotionally immature. That's why when they try and sell you courses, even if they know it's a grift, they're always telling you, you need to journey through no poop. No fap and no poop. There are two genders. There's no fapping or no pooping, bro. I know what I'm picking. I hope you know as well. They themselves build these courses and maybe they understand it's a grift. But then, like, everything they say just exposes that they just don't value other people, especially women. They don't respect the fact that they can have opinions, or that they can talk about things, or that they have their own agency. You learn the agency of other people, psychologically, when you're like 4 to 5. These guys are in their 40s and they still can't understand that. They are being mogged by babies. He has the hair of a baby. He's very fucking similar to one. Maybe that's why he still hasn't developed past it. But they're being outclassed by infants, man. No Fap November meets no crap December. That's great. We need to get Hamza and we need to get this guy in an MMA fight. They will have these on their backs. We need to see who wins. No crap December or no Fap November.
That's an experience that you're going to have to go through. Just like life, we can lead to a certain degree, but it's the journey, the steps, the story that counts. And if you're not understanding that, then maybe you need to roll back a little bit and look at it from a different perspective. Step outside the commonalities of your thinking mode, how you're wired, and just step outside for a moment. And
me signing up for a course just because I can't tell my son I love him. I need another man who frequently talks about how he thinks of killing everyone nearby to tell me what love means.
Where the gold...
Please tell me Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate's Hellspawn. Tell me what it means to love someone. A man who's like, I will sit at the front of the plane so I can kill a motherfucker immediately.
Where your growth is, it's through listening, implementation, and execution. That's the flow. You can learn so much. Truly, you can learn so much. Throughout my life, I've been trained differently. I started martial arts training very, very young. I was doing judo at 7 years old, and I never left the martial arts. Like, I trained throughout my entire teens, across the board. And it's not the bullshit, and I hate to say it, I know some of you guys train this, not the bullshit MMA that we have going on now, where everything is sport-oriented or fighting for the fucking ring, okay, for the octagon. No. And I love MMA, but it's not like that. I'm talking about the traditional martial arts that taught you so much more than just about fighting. A mindset, a way of life, how you conduct yourself, honor, integrity, a sense of service. It was always about trying to avoid a fight, but always being prepared to fight. And there was always a sense that we were going to go deeper. Tranquility of the mind, tranquility of the spirit. And for me, it has been transformational. The Man of War Crucible really opens up a beautiful door. It gives you the opportunity.
Are you selling a course,
to step in
perchance?
and challenge yourself.
Are you selling
at the
a course?
highest levels,
Are you maybe
mentally,
selling a course?
Physically, psychologically,
Look at
spiritually,
oh, is this what men are? Just covering
even
yourself in
emotionally.
mud.
And it will test you.
But
And it's gonna
Odyssey,
be
they love the ancient
freaking
Greek
hard.
shit.
But
Step
if you
up
keep
like a
one
man,
thing
you have
in
a
mind,
choice.
really, it's you keep your eyes on the prize. What am I going to get when I graduate? Well, first and foremost, ring, certificate, that's meaningless. That's shit.
Warrior
Being part of a
stage,
brotherhood,
Men of
that's
War,
amazing.
Men of
That's
War
great.
Society.
But it's still not the most important thing. What you get out of this is that you show
Apply for the
yourself
Crucible?
how far you can push and build and create and still remain on your own 2 feet. That is number one. The men that you met there, that you walked through the fire.
Why does he sound like AI? He does. He doesn't sound particularly inspired, does he? Unfiltered warrior wisdom. The thing this reminds me of is when people talk about how the generations are today, and they're like, oh, you go back 100 years ago, we had people their age dying on the beaches of Omaha. What's changed? You realize they shouldn't have died, right? Like, the people who were in their early 20s, in their late teens, who died on Omaha, they shouldn't have had to do that. And that shouldn't happen again. The innovations of society should ensure that the horrible things that happened don't happen again. Motherfuckers are going to be like, oh, where were the real men were at 1066 Hastings. The real men were fucking Harold getting an arrow through the eye. Yeah, that shit shouldn't happen. Why are we seeking out? Yeah, challenge, like, hardship builds character. It's good to go through things. Life isn't all fucking sunshine and roses, and it builds character. But why are we glorifying? You need to be a warrior. You need to lift shit. You need to run through the. I'm sure. take away the whole you need to be a man. This is probably just fun. This is probably just a fun time with people to do. This guy looks like he's having a horrible time. I don't know why it needs to be like a... It's the way they make it a return to tradition shit that I hate. Your mind will be rewired with discipline before. Endurance will be tested. You will train relentlessly. What's the programs? What's the Odyssey? A rite of passage for fathers and sons? War on fathers.
So the synergy between father and son has been lost in our society. How do we gain it back as men, as fathers, as leaders, as guides?
So this is doing it with your kid.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Man of War channel. My name is Rafa Conde, a man on a mission here, forging you into the best version of yourself. And today what I want to talk about is synergy, the connection between father and son. We are missing that desperately in our society. And men in general have a sense that
the lion does not concern himself with shitting in public.
if they're successful in their lives, if they're doing things to the best of their ability, if they're providing for their families, if they're doing everything, them interact and work through difficult obstacles together, right? And notice that I said together. That is a big problem that we're having in our day and age right now.
Well, the kid is like 9.
And it is that the father seems to kind of disconnect from the son in every way, shape, or form, right? And I've said this before, the father doesn't have to be there all the time, right? The father needs to be a provider, he needs to be a wolf hunter, he needs to exhibit how he wants his son to live, right? He wants his son to be a game changer, a disruptor, someone that stands strong, an honorable young man, right? So that's good, but the time that the father is with the son, that needs to be quality time, and they need to be together, do
People
things.
actually pay for this shit. It's for glimpses of sanity in the insanity. It's the fact that, like, yeah, I like the idea of a course where a father and a son, go through some, like, drills together or something. That seems like a fun sports camp. But then, like, oh, father and son, and like, the thing he's saying, like, a father doesn't always feel like he's close to his son. But then it's like, that he needs to be the wolf hunter, he needs to be the provider, and he's fucking just shut up. You can that's how they assign it. He just wants to have a fun boot camp, but he needs to grift people who are lonely. And fathers who probably don't pay their child support to be like, yeah, come on, you could do this and make tons of money off it. It's ridiculous. Limited spots available. No one's fucking applying for this, bro. Don't tell me they are. Group session calls with Rafa Conde, direct mentorship to prepare fathers and sons mentally and emotionally. Pre-Odyssey physical training. High performance father-son development, learning discipline structure. Again, I don't divulge a lot of personal stuff. I love my dad. My dad emotionally and morally is doing this, I'd think. But he's not this kind of guy to do this. And I have such an unbreakable bond with my father because I admire how much of a kind, generous, selfless man he is. I'm sure had I been younger and had he been maybe fitter, this would have been fun. But I've been able to develop a bond without that. I just don't... It's silly, man. It's silly. It's depressing as shit. Can't believe we managed to make you up almost an hour past your usual stream duration. What's the time? Holy shit, yeah. Do you have? This is the type of shit PvE players on Ark be doing.
Fire with, that's number 2. Those relationships
Every
that you are
PvE
building
player you kill HSM, they then go and boot up a Rafa Conde video just to make themselves feel better.
now will be lifetime relationships, without a doubt. Sure, the ring and the certificate, it's great to be part of something, powerful, but I will urge you 100 times over to really step back and see your journey and feel your journey and feel your experience and the people that you are connecting with. Get to know them. That's the power of this rite of passage. We talk a lot about Makoto. Makoto is sincerity of heart, doing something for the right reason, with the right intent. And
it's just word soup, man. I don't even want to watch the rest of these 5 minutes. He just rambles. It's word soup. What the fuck are you talking about? He switched to 3 different things. No bridge to them. Just, it's all about sincerity. It's all about doing things with the right intent. Meanwhile, do not shit in a public toilet. Someone's gonna come in and stab you. Brother, Yeah, like those guys we killed and booted up another game by the time we pulled up their profile. I feel like that's between you two. I don't think I was there for that one. Those guys, the guys who immediately quit and go into another game, they don't even try and make it fun.
As men.
Nah. Yeah, he's just promoting this. It just feels like an elaborate marketing scheme. Builder of warrior men. Why most men get no respect. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay.
The difference between Democrat men and Republican men is resounding.
Buddy, it's okay to be afraid of shit in public, something you can really work on. It's okay to not reframe into alpha male bullshit. Liberal triggered. Great statement, poor libs. Tell us you peaked in high school. More like socialist trolling, successfully. This is spot on. I'm curious, we still have Hamza. Can we see what the comments were saying here? Focus on the video. He never said open your eyes. I kept them closed the whole vid. This new video starts about to attract a whole new wave of Jeffries. Welcome, brothers. This is so true. People upset. Bro is back with old bangers. I'm 13 and very impressionable. This makes sense to me. Finally, an old school Hamza video. This is so nostalgic. Make sure to take deep breaths while watching, bros. I was trying to be more productive since my exams were showing up. But what I found is a new way of life. I'm not always consistent with my habits. Brother, you don't have to worry about this. You're 16. Bro. Finally, old style of videos bring so much memories. Bring back the 2021 vibes on the channel. I thank Hamza for this work. Saved my life. I might cry. And if you aren't in the Don, bots. Gotta be paid. Who the fuck is saying this? They fought for their fucking lives for 10 minutes against a bomber. They just for us to murder them the second they got to loot it. I can't blame them too much for immediately quitting. I did that the other night, in fairness, where I was just fed up. I was getting absolutely fucked up on Riven Tides by Ark, just for a free loadout of a Pharaoh to kill me. Immediately, I didn't even, like, surrender. I F4'd the game. I just left. Hamza back with highly edited videos. Bro said it's rewind time. Bringing the OG vibes. I do agree with everything. I'm a knight in a tribe. Don't know how to thank you more. Bro, just fully opened my eyes. You're all children. You're all children, bro. Like, what the fuck? You're children or you're porn addicts? In which case, like, maybe this does make some sense to you, but we haven't even got to show you a gem of a Reddit post, but we'll have to wait. Is it on the similar path to 100 Reddit comment? Is it on a similar path to this? To the Manosphere shit?
About to
or
break
is it
it
Arc
down
Raiders
for you
related?
step by step. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's pretty much just falling apart. Every year, every decade, you start.
Bro, you got your own book. Okay, you've written a book. Fine, you want to show it off. But do these guys actually read? They say they read. They're well-read men, and all they're reading is fucking like. Oh, I read self-help books. I read fucking non-fiction, which has its value. I've read some non-fiction, but these motherfuckers, you never see them reading a fiction book. You never see them like picking up a story. Stories are gay. No, you should be out there crawling through mud. That's what a man makes. Kind of art was something. Wait, you're logged into your YouTube account the whole time. Rip your recommended. It's gonna be all videos about how to stop fapping. Ah, fuck. Defying my birthright. This is fucked up. Yeah, I have been logged in the whole time.
To see that weaker men were being built, softer men were being built, and that strong, determined, resilient man.
Oh my God, strange.
I like to basically call that type of man a warrior. We lost that. And nowadays, very, very hard to find. So masculinity is almost to the point where when you speak about it, the next word that comes out of people's mouth is what? Toxic. There's no such thing as toxic masculinity. Are you kidding?
Bro who's said he's just gonna... Bro who's just said he will, like, kill someone. He's gonna get attacked in a bathroom. That's no toxic masculinity. There's nothing toxic about it.
Kidding me? Come on. Somebody...
I just increasingly imagine every waking moment I'm going to be murdered by someone. There's nothing unhealthy about that at all.
Made that up one day and it stuck. And the reality is this, you know, I want to talk about...
Also, this is so Daily Wire. He's stealing, just like the fucking alt-right losers fucking do, the parasites. They steal from everyone. He's stealing from Jordan Peterson's cadence. He's stealing from fucking Andrew Tate's appearance. And he's stealing from the Daily Wire's setup. Look at this shit, man.
This.
It's Ben Shapiro in the chair.
Men to step up
and be providers, protectors, just stronger across all facets of life.
It's so Daily Wire. Daily Wire, when Ben Shapiro's sitting here, he's even got like the blue tones behind him. It's just so Daily Wire.
And it's not about hate. It's really an honest observation here that, you know, what I'm seeing over my last 50 years, I'm seeing this downward fall. Now, I will say this, there is some type of optimism. I see a lot of men that are jumping into the, you know, Manosphere or the red pill.
I see a lot of men who are ruining their lives and telling their girlfriends who they love that they've cheated on them and then actually breaking up that relationship because a man told him what to do. Fucking ridiculous people. His logo is some Shiv 2 clan logo type shit. No doubt AI generated.
Segment. Unfortunately, a lot of those dudes are soft as fuck. They never done anything. As long as we're trying to lead in the right direction with good principles, good values, and really bring back that masculine ideal, I'm all for it. So, two types of men exist in this country. You have the weak, liberal, Democrat men, and I hate to say
being
it,
weak is being ill. What the fuck? Being strong, immune system like Fort fucking Knox. Immune system like Fort fucking Knox. Weak men, a common cold will get you. It's so irrational. It's so ill. This guy looks like evil. Keemstar's already evil. He looks like evil Keemstar. Do you see what I mean? Take off the hat, shave his head, reduce the gnome beard ever so slightly. He looks like evil Manosphere Keemstar. So thank you for the I will do. Also, hello, Juna. God, I remember that 4chan green text about Andrew Tate. Yeah, and the fucked up thing is he did it supposedly to strengthen his relationship. In the end, and he gave a shit about his relationship, the girlfriend broke up with him. And he was left really fucking upset because he liked her a lot. Wow! When you're mean to someone, they don't want to be around you. That's a fucking concept. Oh my god. Strong men survive the bubonic plague. That's so true. Only if you get the crucible course, hantavirus is not going to get your ass, man. This is what, you know how they made the COVID vaccine? They got it from this. They got it from his course. Like a chemical meltdown of it. That's how the strong men survive. He's just that fucking strong.
That way, but it's true. And you have the stronger, more resilient, Republican, conservative.
Bro, you're not even trying. You're not even trying. You're not even trying to be subtle. At least Hamza was able to be more subtle about it. I believe Hamza in some way is well-meaning. You're just a bit fucking evil.
Now, those are two extremes on both sides.
A new pandemic would go hard,
The truth
for real.
is-
I've seen some stuff about hantavirus that is actually quite scary. The thing that's scary about COVID is had it been an action... Well, obviously, it did kill people. I'm not going to be here and be like, oh, a guy gets hit by a car and they say he died from COVID. I'm not like one of those people. But had COVID been any more fatal, like, a lot of more people would have died. People did not give a fuck about staying indoors, man.
Somewhere in the middle. So if you go back in time and you should really start thinking, toxic masculinity came about around 10 years ago. When people started talking about that, you started really focusing in on the people that were actually bringing it to the forefront. And of course, it was a left-leaning media. It was left-leaning Democrats. We started also seeing a shift across the board. You know, boys being raised without father figures. And when you really look and you look at the statistics, and I don't want to bore you with all these statistics, but you have ChatGPT, plenty of AI, plenty of Google, all that.
This is so fucking dystopian. Listen, I've made a claim. A statistical claim. I won't show you, but you could ask ChatGPT, which famously always agrees with you. Fucking... It's just so... Wow. It's wow. Just wow, man. Imagine doing this, you're not even making a bag off of it. Like, he must be this must be like a sunk cost. Like, he's putting money from something else sort of thing. Like, he must make his money somewhere else. There's no way he's making money off this. How many views did this get? 455? He got 20 likes. He got 16 comments, some of which are an argument. I think there's a couple more, maybe in the newest. Oh, he did. What inspires me about Rafa is his refusal to be cucked by... Okay, so these are people who found it and came to his channel.
Good stuff. You can research it, and you can come up with your own numbers. Most of the households where...
I've made this point. I've made this point with statistics. I won't show you. You can look it up and you can make up your own. So, well, how empirical of you.
They were fatherless, were liberal households. A lot of them from the low socioeconomic class. Just their mindset was weak. They were leeching off the government, marrying,
I'm back.
you know,
Did I miss something? You need to see this, Monty. You need to see this claim.
Statistics shift across the left.
You need to see this
Democrats.
bombshell.
We started also seeing a shift across the board. You know, boys being raised without father figures. And when you really look and you look at the statistics, and I don't want to bore you with all these statistics, but you have ChatGPT, plenty of AI, plenty of Google, all that good stuff.
I'm not going to show you the statistics, but ask an AI and it will show you. I'm so glad he hasn't got that many views. I'm so glad. If it had to go to any of them, go to Hamza. If Hamza and him got in the ring, Rafa and Hamza, my bet's on Hamza. No FAP November. At least in some way that could benefit someone. Who does this fucking benefit? It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
If you can
100 years ago, they were like, we would have flying cars. No, we have guys pretending. He's alone in that studio. No one's filming him. He's turned the camera on. He's pretending to fucking talk to someone in the room that isn't there. Just trying to make things worse so we can make some money.
Research it, and you can come up with your own numbers. Most of the households where they were fatherless were liberal households. A lot of them from the low socioeconomic class. Just their mindset was weak. They were leeching off the government, marrying, you know, the wrong person really quick, and the next thing you know, they're without a father. And this is how it all started. From there, it became a very difficult way to raise kids. Like, I mean, with all respect to moms, it's tough, man. You know, single moms who are raising kids, it's tough. It's tough. And then you have liberal moms, right, that are raising their kids, you know, without fathers, and they're preventing them from aggression, from competition, and really they're taking away their protective instincts. That's not something that we should applaud in this country. When you start taking that away from young men, they start being, what, emasculated, effeminate.
They say this like it's obvious why it's wrong. I can feel the brain rotting. Mine is, when I'm sitting here in silence listening, because it's just dumb. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's like a maths question. You've got to show your reasoning. Why is it... It's stupid as fuck, the idea that you're emasculated if you don't have a father in your life, right? What if I have two dads? Am I double masculine? Of course not. He doesn't like gay people. So I can't have two dads? Like, what the fuck? But then, like, why is that even a problem? They say it like it's obvious. And obviously because you have to be so fucking dead in the head to agree with what he's saying. But why is that obvious? Damn, liberal women stopping Rafa Jr. from punching other children.
They start losing their sense of being a man. And this is where the generation now sits at. You know, soft men, playing video games all day.
Oh my God.
I hate to say it, but wearing pajamas in the airplanes with flip-flops.
Brother!
Even in college grounds.
You should be wearing Roman battle armor everywhere you go, all the fucking time, or you're not a man. You should be in your fucking brigandine and your fucking chainmail coif, and you should be moving around like it's Mordhau, man. What the fuck? I can't. Always have your rock sling. In case Goliath comes along, you need your rock sling. He could be anywhere, especially if you're in a bathroom stall. He could just peek over that shit, bro. He doesn't even have to come through the door. I wear full tactical gear and watching Twitch, just in case. Brother, I've got a concealed carry on me. You might be thinking you're in your home. Why do you need to conceal it? Just in case an intruder comes in. He doesn't know I've got it on me. And then, quick draw, like fucking Arthur Morgan, man.
With pajamas and sweatpants. I mean, where have we lost You know, where have we lost as a society? Well, we've lost everything. The protector, the security, the resiliency, the drive.
Also sexist because he continually assumes that a woman can't be a protector. Like, this is the kind of guy who's like, oh no, women aren't good at football, even though like women have spent tons of time up until very recently playing football without being paid professionally as opposed to men, and basically have not been given the resources up until recently like men were having in that sense. Absolutely the fucking guy to think that. There are women out there who could fold him like an omelette, bro. It's just so silly. It's so stupid.
The builder in a man.
I heard earlier you were open carrying women.
Right? I mean, a man is supposed to build empires. He uses his hands.
I could excuse him until now, but I draw the line at wanting less. I could excuse being a chud, but I draw the line at men not wearing skirts, bro. This should be, there's a weird right-wing fascination with femboys. Surely this should piss them off. He wants to bring in the femboy cull. He wants to cull the Polish femboys, bro. He wants to get rid of them. That should have you angry, man. Where's that warrior-like aggression?
Men
Where
have
is it?
been leaders for thousands and thousands of years. But now we want to replace that with women. Many of them liberal. Many of them should not be in the positions that they are.
Yeah, there it is. Now it's just
go
blatant.
to any government office and you'll start seeing what DEI
Oh
hires
my
are all
god,
about.
man. Sorry, part of the stream just feels like we've just put a shadow on the wall and you're just watching me go, oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. So it's why I steer away from political shit. But liberal. He wishes he had Alex Jones. Listen, Alex Jones has the aura of someone who is indebted I think 100 million to the parents of Sandy Hook, alright? He's got that destitute aura. But he's also meme-worthy as fuck. This guy is just sad. He's a sad
People
man.
that should not be working in those positions. Let's start breaking down the liberal man, you know, and
Okay.
who is he?
If the Romans taught us anything, is behind every great warrior is a femboy twink waiting for them at home. Behind every great man is his housewife, is his twink housewife waiting for him. That absolutely. And he's all like, we've got to be warriors. The great warriors were coming back to effeminate men. Brother, they fought twice. The Romans took census information, and they found that the gay warriors with their twink femboy housewives were taking as many ghoul heads as the straight Romans were. They're better warriors, man. They've got more to fucking fight for. They've got more to lose. You're not in that military mindset. I'm a 4-star general compared to this fucking guy.
Who really is the identity or the archetype of a liberal man? First
Okay,
thing
hold on. We're 4 hours deep on the stream. It's getting dark outside. He's gonna break down the liberal man. Imagine me. I'm the liberal man. I'm the worst defender. I've got a hair bun, the man bun, terrible. I can't grow a beard like him because of low testosterone count. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees this. I've got a fucking dog collar, bro. I like men. I am him. I am John. I'm John female. I am John effeminate. I am John Twink. Or John Twunk, whatever we're calling me now. Actually, put this up here. I am John Liberal. I'm the only real man in this chat. HSM, you're the only warrior, bro. HSM's like, I will not shit in public. Someone's gonna stab me to death. He's got that AR-15 on him. Conceal carry. He knows. The liberal man poops unaware of Goliath.
comes to mind is he leads with feelings, not facts or action, but with feelings. And that's a big thing. When you start leading with feelings, you're leading in a direction where you have no control. And an uncontrollable, high emotional man is deadly. And I've always said this. Most of our shootings that happen in different campuses and these active shooter scenarios, these are unhinged people who were not able or capable of controlling their emotions.
I think a crackhead is more deadly. I think a guy who keeps talking about how he has to be ready to kill someone at any moment. Maybe that's just America, I don't know. I think he's more deadly than a guy who's like, yeah, I've had a bad day, guys. I'm not really feeling like hopping on call right now. I think those are two very different things.
And as you can see, most of them are liberal-leaning people. You know, that's the bottom line.
Do you think this man fuels his shit slinging
facts,
with his public
not
constipation? IDR, if you were around 200 years ago, you would have been a crazy, like, philosopher, man, saying stuff like that. You would have been, you would have been like a modern Diogenes. You've got the knack for it.
Bullshit. They're facts. You see a lot of times where these men now, these liberal men, feel very comfortable with letting their wives, their woman, their girlfriends, their fiance, letting them make decisions. It's their call. And the reason that they do that, it's because they live under the world of equality. Everything is equality, you know, everything across the board. Marriage, friendships, work, everything's an equal footing. God forbid that there's someone at a higher level. No, they want to bring them down to their level. It's also embarrassing when you ask a man, are you the...
The grift is so crazy. I feel like this is... You have to be a little bit already involved to really be... This is like... You know how, like, there are fundamental concepts you need to understand before the stuff up there makes any sense. So, the stuff like Hamza... I feel like you'd watch Hamza's shit, and then you'd get onto this, and then you'd be like, oh, I've been pre-gamed for this. I'm able to. You can't just go right into this guy. You're like, he's a fucking nut job. You have to already kind of relinquish some sense of common sense to then find this guy that makes sense. This is like step 2 or 3 of the Manosphere's funnel. Yeah, man. I bet there are people worse than him. I bet he's further down. He's further along the ladder. This is lesson 2 or 3.
Man of the house, and the man feels guilty saying that. And I have to believe that there are so many liberals out there that want to be a stronger masculine man and lead their house and lead. It's an instinct, innate instinct within a man, but they feel embarrassed. They feel maybe like their, you know, liberal partner will make fun of them, will bring them down.
I'm sorry. So you're a strong man. You're trying to be a strong man, capable of killing someone at any moment, but supposedly you're worried about someone making fun of you. That's a strong man to him? I'm a strong man who can fuck up anyone, but I'm scared of telling my wife I want to be that way because she'll make fun of me. All of a sudden, we give a shit about emotions. What are we doing? They make no sense. They don't make sense. They just don't. Imagine if you're actually trying to follow this along. They lead with their emotions, but also you can't be a masculine man because they hurt your emotions for doing that. Fucking, if we like just opened the little hatch door and looked inside, it's just fucking cobwebs in there, man. Fucking anthrax, I reckon, and black mold. My god.
Even
in the original video I sent you, there's a crazy line where he describes his content as would be rich a few years ago when Andrew Tate popped off, but is now scraping the bottom of the barrel to grift any amount of money. Or what? So the one that he said, yeah, no, completely. This is people running to be the next Andrew Tate. They're trying to fill a power vacuum with this shit. Andrew Tate's still around, but yeah, you have to be superlative. You have to be hyperbolic to get clicks. You can't be middle of the road Andy. You've got to like say the most outrageous shit to get by. And yeah, right now, Manosphere stuff has fallen by the wayside. And if there is any popularity for Manosphere content, it's already been centralized to like Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross, Sneeko. They've already gone like this. A lot of this is happening on Kick. He's on the wrong thing. If he's on Kick, I guarantee he'll get views. He would get more views if he was on Kick doing this shit. Because that's where it's more prevalent. Here, people are over it. If anything, if it's happening here, it's highlights from Kick that are being posted on YouTube. He's got the wrong medium down. That's why he's flunking.
You know, divorce them. And they're scared of that. And they're scared of being the man of the house. They want no part of it. And in the end, they're really, these type of men are more concerned with being liked by people within their own mindset rather than being respected. And also
this guy literally could be a cancer scientist. But he's less of a man because he can't do a pull-up.
Real soft man. What is he going to do? He's going to apologize constantly.
Bro, I left to shower. How are we still on this? It's been like 2 hours. Because we're having a great time suffering brain damage can be a really great community activity. Dare I say it could be the next event. It really bonds you like nothing else. Clearly it bonds these guys well, brain damage.
For being a man, who knows? I've seen it all. You know, we've had to wake up some young men here and say, hey, wake the fuck up. You're a man. You should not be apologizing about everything. Under dire situations, under stressful situations, they will not rise at all. They will not rise to protect their partner. They will not
same
rise
clip again.
At all.
Because he's ill,
Instead,
bro. He's got the plague. He can't be doing
into
anything.
a world of
he's
darkness.
not well.
They will go into a world where they'll crumble like a cookie, and they won't step up. They won't step up for anything. Gentlemen, if you're looking for a place to grow, a place to really push yourself beyond your self-imposed limits, to build resilience, looking to live that you're to the next level, this program enter the Man of War. I'm submitting, and if you go Democrat men in general inside the boiling grounds of the crucible. And if you go back historically, I mean, you could see that Democrat men in general, historically, are very, very soft.
According to who, bro? According to who? You can't pull up a book and just point. What is this? Also, he has great facial hair. What's his problem, man? Why you got a problem with this guy? He's hitting himself with a hammer, gives you a good-looking facial structure to make up for brain damage, unlike this content. Chat GPT, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Grok, give me my rhetoric, please. Grok, I can't be... Grok, I need this grift bad. Just give me my fucking rhetoric, please. On-demand rhetoric.
Extremely soft.
Rubik, please start bone mashing on stream.
And
there are hammers in the house, I could. Those
very...
banana shorts go hard. They do! Being a man means you can't be fucking fashionable. You can't have color. You have to sit in black all the time.
Very soft, and they believe in things that don't even make sense.
Do it for the clip. I could be the woke clavicular. I hit myself on the head like this, like this. I love trans people. We should protect the environment. Women are people too. I could do it easy. Where's my fucking money?
To the real conservative man. And
you need to punch your face for it to work faster. Yes, the velocity of the punch increases the intensity of the woke I'm taking. I can always tell someone's age when they don't remember how high men's shorts were pre-90s.
But this is a state that we are in, because it's no longer now just different views. No, now it's literally different archetypes. And I argue that these archetypes are vastly different, where they cannot anymore live under the same world. Like it's civil war stuff here.
Oh,
now let's talk about a conservative man.
What did it even say? What did it even say on that
stuff?
Oh, it's
here.
Is that meant to be in Latin? Civil liberties. It's all in Latin. He's had this generated to be in Latin. You're so fucking cool, bro. You're so awesome. Oh, I'm so sick and my cock is so huge because I know a dead language that no one speaks. Oh, wow. Women want to have sex with me.
Now let's talk about a conservative man.
God.
Okay, the differences here. Typically, a conservative man is a protector of his family. He has a sense of duty, a sense of service.
Could that be lorem ipsum? There was a lorem ipsum there. I did see it.
Most of the time, he's not.
What does that mean, lorem ipsum? I swear I've heard that before.
To do the right thing. He's just going out there and doing the right thing. When you go back historically, the men who have contributed the most, especially to charity, and given the most assistance when we have gone.
Essentially, the typeset and printing industry's dummy text. It's dummy text. Okay. All right. Okay.
On into, bad times like hurricanes, and we've had natural disasters.
So it was just for the graphic. Okay. And I respect that more than him putting it in Latin because it's cool. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I think this guy actually isn't step 2 in the Manosphere, it's step 2 in the Proud Boys recruiting. Yeah, it's a lot more obviously wrong, but to someone who knows the bullshit. If you're deep on this, you're gonna be you are gonna think this guy's talking sense. Also, why is this common theme among us trying to claim the glamour of military life or trying to avoid actually joining the military? Yes, it's almost like they're LARPing for money. It's almost like they don't believe in anything they're fucking saying. And if they do, they got hit in the head because this isn't sane.
You see that these men who are stepping up, all of them are conservative.
It's the shit I was saying earlier about
99.999
glorifying that teenagers died during D-Day. Okay, they shouldn't have died. We shouldn't be wanting teenagers to die in war. What the fuck?
9%, because they are protectors.
Same clip. Couldn't even pull up a different stock thing.
And while you have the Democrats and the soft men sitting on the sidelines, never taking action, you have these conservative men with great values, I mean, I don't have to tell you, with tremendous values.
I don't have to tell you. It's your video. What the fuck? Yes, you do. That's why I'm here. What the fuck do you mean? I've got the statistics, but ask ChatGPT. You know how conservative men are. I don't have to tell you. Then why are we here, Rafa? Why are we fucking here, man?
That are so strong. You know, they're God-fearing men.
This guy loves the fade into stock videos. He does. Or his editor does. His editor does not give a fuck. His editor does not care. Because most vets, when asked what they do with a Flamers hideout, probably shrug and say die, probably. Because there's nothing you can do. It's LARP. You're not fucking Gerard Butler in Olympus Has Fallen. You're not that guy. If a plane gets hijacked, doesn't matter what experience you have, you're probably gonna die. Especially because the plane is in the air. It doesn't matter if you're next to the door. It's in the fucking air.
The fact that I'm even having this video here is just, it bothers me to think that I have to argue for conservative ideals and principles and foundations. But with that said, you know, they provide financially, emotionally. Typically, they're not looking for a bullshit trophy. And a conservative man usually knows very well in his heart the difference between being kind and weak. Very, very different. Very different. Most of the time, I'm not saying all the time, conservative men are in better physical condition. They take care of themselves. They have this instinct where they're somewhat battle ready. They're prepared.
Bro, you are not Caesar. They're not gonna go down to the fucking... They're not fucking General MacArthur. The modern day, we don't need to be that anymore. You should be like a Roman general. Yes, we should be more like the generals of a society, where in order to wipe our asses, we put a sponge on a stick. Yes, you're correct. Why aren't we more like those people? I only donate bootstraps as I'm a conservative.
Their honor, their family's honor, and more importantly, when you look at relationships, unlike Democrats and liberal men, who their wives are the bosses in their relationships, typically a conservative man, their woman...
By the way, HSM, send me that thing you wanted me to look at, by the way, because I'm gonna finish after we get to the end of this, but I'm curious as to what you wanted me to see.
Is going to be submissive to him.
It's the same fucking
You're
battle
the
ready
boss.
as Andrew
You're
Tate.
the guide. She may be a rock.
Paranoid schizophrenic, and there's nothing wrong with being that, but you should not be given a microphone because you think everything is out to hurt you.
Be the rock in your life.
You can see it when you play
She knows her place as a woman. And
what,
that
the
is
thing you
highly
wanted
important.
to say to me? I thought you said there was a clip you wanted me to see.
And it's a beautiful thing, and she accepts it, and she supports him. I believe so deeply in fatherhood and being a husband and being a good leader that it just...
Did I? You said something earlier. There's like a Reddit post that you guys wanted me to see or something. I don't know why I'm scrolling up. Chat's been moving quite a bit.
It's at the highest levels. And when you compare now fathers, I mean, obviously liberal men, weak fathers, teaching their kids weak stuff or not being home at all, being divorced, being away. More conservative fathers, they're leading the way, exhibiting by great action.
You could look at that when we play
leadership skills, being there for their kids, leading the way properly, building good, resilient young men. So it's not just the difference in the way that they think politically, it's ideologically, they're very different beasts. And we are there now. We are there. So, you know, with that said,
we have to think about several things. How are we going to take this country? Are we going to just let liberal men...
Brother, your video was called Why Most Men Get No Respect and How to Fix It. We've spent 14 minutes talking about this. We've got 30 seconds of a solution. I'm curious. I'm really curious as to what this can be. We've spent 14 minutes on the problem and the solution gets 30 seconds. I hope you don't leave it open-ended to conveniently continue this forever culture war because it might make you some money. Let's see.
Squash the country, bring communism into this country.
There it is,
make
bro.
It a
It's all... Having a dad that loves you is communism. Having a mum, having two mums, they've... The workers control the means of having parents, bro. That's communism. These people are not serious, man. What a... Brother. Even Monty found it disgusting? Okay, then I definitely shouldn't show it.
Country. Or are we going to start building back with power, dignity, respect, honor? That's a choice we have to make. All right, guys, so step up in your home and be the best version of yourself. Lead from the front. Be a stronger father, husband, leader, visionary.
Oh, even the green screen like and subscribe? You're a savant, my friend. This is cutting edge stuff.
Of action. That's what it's about. May God bless you, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Didn't even have a fade out. Immediately how it ended. Listen, this was a learning experience. You and I, we've developed as people. We've learned something more about the way the world works. And the way the world works is someone who clearly already has some form of money still feels the need to embarrass himself for even less of it. In this day and age, people are like, money matters. Of course it does. It's the way you live. It gets you access to the things you like. It gives you stability. There's a lot of things that we would do to have life-changing amounts of money. But it's important where that money comes from. I cannot imagine a world in which I do something like this and make that money and not kill myself. I'll be honest, because this is like the death knell for any human dignity I have as a person. He needs the hello neighbor like and sub. I would have, had that appeared, I would have come right around on this guy and be like, he is a satire act. I like this guy. He's a masterpiece. He's a master of what he's doing. He pulls up the hello neighbor like and subscribe. That's tongue-in-cheek. He knows what he's doing, man. The Onion has so much work cut out for it. How can you satirize a guy who's like, the statistics show, but I won't bore you with those statistics. Man, this is your video. I'm here to see. You need to animate that hello neighbor thing with your guy. That's another reason I might kill myself. I'm no fucking shot, bro. But look, you and I, today, we've had quite a fun time. We've had a good day. I got arrested by the police today. People say I look like I'm 30 years old. And I think, in some way, shape or form, my brain has sustained trauma. People out there are like this. And they're real. And they're scary. They're allowed to vote, they're allowed to drive cars, they're allowed to be around children, bro. What a terrifying world we live in. It took a little more of a political note, like a concentrated political note than I'm used to, but I think we can all agree this shit is dumb, right? Like, everyone that's here can look at this and be like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Was indeed a good day, thank you for your part in that. Thank you, that's very kind. To everyone who is new, potentially wants to stop by the stream, or stop by the Discord, my paint isn't yet dry. You're gonna have to find someone else for that paint drying, bro. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you very much to Abby Mock for the subscription with Prime. Delta for the follow. Thank you. Rookie Mistakes for the subscription. HSM for the subscription. Maya Colgan, Razorblade Flamingo, and Twin Scythe 99 for the follow. Thank you very much. I will see you guys around. Take it easy.